moved out of the neutral platform into a different room? What's happening? Seems like we're being moved. Yep.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Yeah, this is the show is close to starting. We moved to the Coliseum.
Any chance Omnivore can acknowledge my quite detailed explanation with regards to, quote, ground positions?
The weakest roots I have ever seen.
See, this is why I don't...
I did. I only muted you, Omni, because somebody has said they don't want to engage with you, and you said I'm going to engage anyway. So that's why you got
because
muted.
we were not in the Coliseum. Right, so that's where everybody gets a chance to talk in here. That's what I had heard. I mean,
no, Omni, it's up to me. It's Omni. It's up to us, Omni. It's up to us as mods to decide whether this is going to turn into chaos. If somebody says they don't want to engage and you plow ahead, it's going to create chaos.
I'm asking you.
You're not a moderator. You don't know. You don't know how to deal with these situations. It's the best way to deal with them.
Roots. No, I absolutely know how to deal. I'm asking you this question, Roots. Do you think it's possible to measure the surface area of a circle in square feet? That's to you, Roots.
Square feet are flat.
I'm not engaging with you, mate.
I'll ask Riggs. Riggs, do you think it's possible to measure the surface area of a circle in square feet?
Riggs and Roots, the moderators of this discussion, I've directly addressed something he said. Ground position. He's now ignored me.
I'd ask Elderbear, but he's been muted.
My justification for not wanting to talk to him was that he completely ignored that which I put to him, and now he's using you to do exactly that again. So he hasn't engaged with the flat linear radial value distance in miles along the ground to the ground position, end quote, him. He's now engaging you, asking you questions about square footage. Square feet are also flat. Nevertheless, the reason I didn't want to engage with him is because he ignores me when I demonstrate Earth's measured flat with his own words, ground position, end quote, him. He's ignored that third time. Now we've got a load of cockwaffle obfuscation and he's appealing to you mods to answer questions about square footage. What about, quote, him prior to me addressing it, ground position? I've addressed it. It's a flat Earth measurement prerequisite. It's the fifth time I've said it. Is he going to squirm? Because if he doesn't address that, I just don't want to talk to him. I don't want him part of my show now we're in the Coliseum. If it's mine, then I don't want to talk to him ever again. He hasn't engaged. He's lost because Earth's measured flat. And now he's flapping and spurging and moaning like a little bleating girl about what he's being treated as. Just address the flat linear radial value distance in miles or kilometres to a, quote, you ground position. And then we can carry on with a few questions about square footage that's also measured flat.
I'll ask Terry. Or no, Bev. I'll ask Bev. Bev, do you think it's possible to measure the surface of the area of a circle in square units? Do you think?
If we get rid of him, he's totally ignored me.
You have moderator powers, Nathan. This is your show, yeah? You do as you feel.
Okay, I'll eat my pineapple while he demonstrates complete cowardice because he's lost badly.
Well, I mean, if you want to answer the question, Nathan.
I put it to you that Earth's measured flat. You ignored me. You've lost, therefore. So I'll eat my pineapple. You carry on spurging yourself out, ignoring me.
No,
I'm not spurging anything. I'm asking a very simple question. Do you think it's possible to measure the area of a circle in square feet?
Why don't you talk about the ground position you brought up?
No one's.
Oh, well, yeah, we could talk about that. I thought you didn't want to. I thought you were trying to run away from that.
Talking through the top of me. Keep talking through me as a host. I only think it's reasonable that you get removed, Dominic. You could shut your mouth after you put something to me.
Well, let me know when I can talk about the ground position.
You win. You demonstrate you winning. Just talking through the person you've asked a question of. Maybe they won't get to answer, and then you'll perceive to be when you're perceiving or your perception by others is that you're a coward. You've lost to linear distance in radial values. Now you are literally changing the subject. So all I will do in response is point out that you've ignored the flat Earth measurements that were based on ground positions. You've ignored those. You've lost badly to a flat Earth measurement. You suggest the ground bends. It can't, or it wouldn't give you a linear radial value. You guys are all scared of me. You're scared of the flat measurements that you all appeal to, in this case, ground position. Once you bring more use of flat Earth measurements, interrupt me again and you will be permanently removed, Dominic. I'm addressing you. Try again without this loser spurging through the top because it's too painful to hear. Yeah, that's what they need to do. They've been doing it for 10 years. Muting the devastating flat earth facts when they come, because that's how they think they win.
Be concise, use your words, wrap it up, and then I'll explain to you the ground positions.
What he's doing now is spurging out through me. I still haven't finished. I haven't even got to the end yet. The end about radii being straight. They can't bend like ground distances. They cannot be bent, or we couldn't get radii. Radii cannot bend. So therefore, this distance to a ground position must be on a flat earth and can only be on a flat earth. This is why I'm being asked something new, because Omnivore's a coward and he's lost badly.
I'm waiting for you to give me a chance. You're rambling. You're waffling and rambling on.
You can hear him spurging out.
Look, and when I was dragged in here, if you want to have the conversation,
he's been interrupted 4 times by a spurging coward. I'll eventually get to the end of this, and I will get to the end of it unimpeded. I don't mind if this takes 20 minutes with someone spurging out, having a little conniption fit while I point out Earth's measured flat and they can't address it. He can keep spurging through me. I'll just keep starting the sentence again until eventually he calms his little pissy pants down. I get to the end of my sentence. He completely ignores it again and puts something new to me in an attempt to obfuscate.
To be concise.
Here we are again, still hearing him spurging through the top of me because he can't cope with flat earth measurement facts being spoken. So, if you ignore the radial value that is flat for your quote ground position, you, not I, brought up, I will ignore your question and reiterate your cowardice
is the soul of wit.
In the flat earth measurements you want to obfuscate, and have now interrupted this sentence. This one sentence.
I've got about another 40 seconds here.
7 times.
They
know how badly they've lost.
This
is their only tactic.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll wrap it up when I want. This is my show. The reason we're in the Colosseum, Omni, is because I'm running the show. So when I decide I've finished this sentence will be when I, your host, invites you to respond to me. If you can't cope with me being in charge, then just makes you a very little pathetic man who can't be subservient. Well, I'm pretty used to that. Pathetic little beaters who want to talk about their boring nonsense, and then when it comes to the actual nitty-gritty of their ground positions having flat radii measured to them, they spurg out and interrupt incessantly. So we'll see if you can cope with your devastating loss of flat earth measurement you're trying to obfuscate from, while I make it really obvious to the audience he's not addressing the ground position, end quote, him that he brought up with its flat earth measurement, ladies and gentlemen. I wonder what.
Nathan, I thought we might have had a discussion, but I hope your book is selling well. Are you finished? Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is possibly a chance for me to explain to you how ground positions work. So I'm going to tell you 2 things that are very important to understand. First off, linear distances just refers to one-dimensional distances, just like square distances refers to 2-dimensional distances. Has nothing to do with flat or straight. That's something that you constantly misunderstand. So now that I've cleared that up, the geometry of flattening curved surfaces is well understood, and you can't flatten a curved surface without distortions or tearing or something like that. If you smush a dome on the ground, it will, into a flat area. You don't get to keep all of the geometry. You should know this if you took, 5th grade geometry. I don't know if you got that far. But in any event, what was that, Nathan? Are you interrupting me?
I'll do as I damn well please, Omni. Get on with it. You're boring the tits off everybody.
I don't think I'm boring the tits off anyone. I just showed you why your whole linear distances is wrong. And now I'm explaining to you why you can't have a curved sky and a flat earth, or a flat sky, which I think you claimed, and a curved earth. They don't work together. We have a mapping between them. It's called the ground positions. You think they're both flat. Is that right?
Let me know when you're done and I'll respond to you. I'll take apart the you've just
Sure, that's fine. So do you think, if you think both of them are flat, then you have to explain why, and perspective will not save you. When constellations get to the horizon, they keep their same angular relationship. I'm sure you don't really understand that, but that is actually what we observe. So if you can explain that, then explain how that works on a flat surface with them dwindling in the distance. Also, explain why you think that we can measure the surface area of a circle in square units and square feet, but you think that linear distances have to be flat or straight. those are two contradictions that you are running directly into like a closed glass door that you didn't see. Go ahead.
Don't need your permission. I just need to know that you finished waffling.
I just told you could go ahead.
Yeah, I don't need your permission. You just have to shut up, and if you don't, you'll be
You do
shut
need
up.
my permission. Yeah, you do.
I don't shut you up if you don't shut
do.
up.
Yeah, I know. It was very hard, but you
Yes, that's right. You done or not?
Go ahead. See if you can answer either of those questions. I will be surprised. But
you carry on. Let me know when you finish spurging out.
I do not think I'm the one who's spurging, Nathan. I think people can hear you.
So are you done?
I don't. I think we can hear you spurging.
That's right. Are you done or not? It's a yes or no question.
That's a spurg right there, right there, right there. You just did it. You just spurged.
Right, is this the complete avoidance of radial values that are linear? I put it to you that radial values on a circle that you derive a ground position with are measured in miles, flat and linear, and cannot bend. You did not address that at all.
Of course I did. So when we measure distances between ground positions, we use what is called the Haversine formula. Nathan, are you familiar with the word Haversine? Are you familiar with that? Have you heard of that before? What is the Haversine formula? Go ahead and tell us.
Measuring a ground position is minusing from 90 the measured angle to
the
a
distance to a ground position. The distance, Nathan. Oh no.
Omnivore on server mute while I take apart his lies that suggests that mariners use a Haversine formula. No. Despite him spurging through the top of this, I will say it once and then ask that he addresses the thing he's ignored 7 or 8 times. I lose track for so many. The radial value, flat in a linear value in miles. That's a flat Earth mile value. Still hasn't addressed it. He's offered up an obfuscation that suggests Haversine conversions come into measurements of a flat Earth for an angle. In order to derive a radial value, you minus from 90 the measured angle to the star. Measured angle has a flat baseline for it to be an angle to the ground position. The angle that you've measured and minus from 90 is then times by 60 to give you a flat linear distance in a radial value. That is not a use of Haversine. It is minusing from 90 and timesing by 60 a flat Earth measurement of an angle to give you a radial value. And that deals with his red herring obfuscation back to the radial value. It's a straight line along the ground to the ground position. The ground position made with this radial value distance can only be flat because it is a radius. I'm going to call this the 8th time that he has attempted to obfuscate. So let's see, if you're smart in the audience, whether or not he addresses the flat linear distance to ground position called radii or not. Has he run away? He's not in the chat anymore. Has he run away?
If he's not there, he ran away.
So in conclusion, Earth is measured flat with a radial value. And unless Omnivore gets the opportunity to chat skank through the conclusion and defeat of his red herring fallacy in suggestion of Haversine conversion, now it's a conversion after the fact, the measurement is a angle along a flat surface minus from 90 times by 60. No Haversine, he's a liar. Meanwhile, the radial value, what he was actually asked about, he's managed to dodge and obfuscate and now run away. Because as already assessed, Omnivore is a coward. He lost Earth is measured flat with linear distance in radial values for circles used in navigation to ground positions below stars. Measured flat with a flat sky to give you an angle with a degree through a protractor as discussed earlier, along a flat ground to give you a 0 degree for the baseline for the angle you are measuring to the star, to minus from 90 and times by 60 to give you a flat linear distance in flat Earth radial values to a ground position. Earth's measured flat for every single part of this process.
Showtime.
Now, we are joined by Neil, Click OK, Len, Adam, and a whole bunch of people in the Worldwide Debates Discord server. So, welcome one and all.
How are you?
Good morning.
Bit of pineapple caught in my teeth. I should probably go off camera and try and get it out. I'm right. We were dealing with Omni in the pre-show, and he wanted to rump us. As soon as he was muted, he ran away because he couldn't cope with the radial value being a flat Earth measurement to a ground position he brought up. So when he didn't get the chance to chat skank or change the subject, he ran away. Loser. Their only tactic at the moment is to chat skank through the top of the conclusion that Earth is measured flat. It's their only tactic currently.
Ah, you're just trapped in the north and you have no answer for have a sign.
And north's a flat Earth direction.
Hey, but what about Sigma Octantis?
Again?
No, I had somebody else let that other person go.
I was just going to say, when they're uncertainly muting that forum, can they still hear you, or does it blank everything?
Oh, they can absolutely still hear me. They just can't chat through me. Now, I was more than willing to stay in the open part of all the forums. Now, Worldwide Debates are smarter than that, and they've gone, no, if you're going to be running a show from our server, you're going to be in the bit that is designated for doing that, and you can have control over it, which from their perspective means I can't moan at them for doing a poor job of moderation. I can't bleat at them. I can't appeal to them. In other words, be on a level playing field with my opponents. The opponents can say, well, you just muted me. Yeah, you can take that as a win if you want. But like I said in the pre-show, this is inconsequential. Us having this discussion is irrelevant. Earth's still measured flat. The fact that we can discuss how flat it's measured for all claims ever, like ground positions, and you can offer an obfuscation to say that, I don't know, there's a have a sign conversion after the fact when in reality you're measuring angles to the stars, like on screen now. An angle along the surface with an azimuthal direction that's flat and horizontal. 2 minus the angle from 90 and times it by 60. Now, if your opponent says, no, we use have a sign. No, we don't. That's just a lie. Now, when I attempt to point out the lie that's being used to mask the flat measurements, and you try and obfuscate by talking through me and I mute you, you can say, oh, well, he only won because he muted. Take it as a win. It doesn't matter if I lose anymore. It doesn't matter if you accuse me of criminal activity. It doesn't matter if you accuse me of being a bad father or husband. It doesn't matter about what you dig out from my past. Earth will still be measured flat, regardless of what I do or how I get involved here. You know, I'm doing it for YouTube clicks to keep the mortgage paid and the lights on and the kids fed. That's my purpose in being here. And the fact that there's people who get absolutely triggered because their Earth is actually measured flat, regardless of me pointing it out or not, is just amusement for people who can watch on YouTube. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm very grateful to the people who financially support me because they see what we do here on Flat Earth Debate as of high value and therefore support me financially where YouTube definitely don't want to. And that's great because I'm a YouTuber and I want to keep the lights on, with my subject matter expert being Earth and its flat measurements that are used by everyone in all circumstances and without exception. Have a sign conversion is also dependent on measuring Earth flat so you can convert it. We would have got there in the end if we hadn't have had a coward run away in the pre-show.
Why would you need to convert something?
Because it's flat, Neil. The only reason you convert it in a have a sign conversion is because you've got flat measurements. That's why. We'd have got there if he hadn't run away like an abject coward because he couldn't cope with our value distances along the surface that has a ground position at the end of it being flat. But we can't help that, you know. I'm sure he'll take that as a win, which he can. I'm sure he gets a holiday out of it if he wins, right? Gets a new speedboat, maybe a meal for 2. No, there's no winning here. It's just an entertainment. If you're ill-informed and you find out Earth's measured flat, good for you. Please give me money. Very poor.
Hey, do you have merch?
Sorry, wide, Bob. Go ahead.
Do you sell T-shirts?
I do. I've got a Spreadshirt shop. It paid me $10. I had to write it on my tax return. It very rarely sells anything, but yes, there is a shop with T-shirts on that are about 8 years old. I might update them after the book comes out and I've got more time.
Word.
T-shirts aren't really where it's at.
Flat T-shirts, Nathan.
Say again?
Need those measured flat T-shirts.
Measured flat? Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's merch is something you do when you're really popular. When you've got 1 million subs or a couple of 100,000 at least, I would say. That's when you start doing merch.
Hey, Nathan. Good morning. I have a question. Why does the Haversine formula exist if it doesn't apply to our reality?
Why are you asking me?
Oh, because why wouldn't you know the answer to that?
I know that it converts from flat measurements.
Okay, but why do we need it if it's not applicable to anything?
We don't.
That's the person who made it, not me. I didn't make it. It's not my responsibility to justify Haversine conversion from flat Earth measurements. It does convert from flat Earth measurements, though.
Why does there need to be a conversion now?
Did you not hear me the first time? I don't know.
Well, I mean, I would assume that you would know because you say that it's not like you would assume that someone who speaks about the Haversine formula would know about the Haversine formula and how it doesn't apply to reality. So how does it not apply to reality?
You're asking me to justify its existence when I haven't created it. Do I understand
Yes.
that? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm very familiar with the Haversine conversion from flat measurements. Yes, very familiar. In order for it to exist,
so why does there need, like, if you don't have an answer as to why there needs to be convergence, then you lose. You lose already. Okay, have a good day.
Through the top of me. That'll be you, getting an answer that you can hear? Try to contain yourself while I respond. You're asking me to justify the existence of a mathematical conversion from flat measurements. At this point, as a flat earther, it's based on flat measurements. That's it. That's all you need to know. Why does it exist? I don't care. Why did Mr. Ford decide he was going to make cars? I don't know. I can't divine the thoughts of those who've come up with ideas like, I don't know, mass production. Those aren't my justifiable ideas. Why did somebody come up with the Haversine formula? I don't know. But it's based on flat measurements. Therefore, we've got flat measurements of Earth to convert. Why do we need to convert them? I don't use it. It's not used in celestial navigation. So you're saying, why is it used? I don't know. You tell me, where's it used? Where's it useful? You show me one practical application that's actually been useful, and then maybe I'll ponder about its usefulness. In reality, it doesn't have any practical use. We've measured it.
Well,
we've got flat measurements.
It's actually
angles.
Sorry,
still sparing the answer. I'm sorry, my middle of sentence interrupted the start of yours. How rude of me. I'm explaining something that you don't understand. You're asking me to justify someone else's mathematics that are based on flat Earth measurements. Now, as a flat Earth YouTuber, the only bit I'm interested in is the measurements, and they're all flat.
So the Haversine formula is actually used on David Weiss's flat Earth application in the People Finder part of it. So why would that need to be used?
Because I'm Dave Weiss. What is this? I'm not David Weiss. What are you talking about? Ask him.
Okay. All right. I was hoping since you're very well versed in the Haversine formula, you'd at least have an answer for me other than I don't know.
No, my answer was it's based on flat Earth measure. It's converting.
Well, my answer for that is because it's a globe. Because we need to convert for the globe.
I get 4 or 5 words out. You continue talking. It seems like I'm almost not talking. If you carry on talking through the top of my explanation, what I did say was specific, and you didn't repeat the important bit. It's a conversion from flat Earth measurements of Earth. The measurements are flat. Now, given that you've interrupted me 3 times, put another man's app to me like I've got to defend to it, another man's conversion from flat Earth measurements to me like I've got to justify that. I'm not Haversine, I'm not Dave Weiss, but I don't understand Dave Weiss app. It's not my responsibility. I haven't really looked into it. He used to put videos of mine on there. From what I understand recently, he's put another clip of me on there with other clips attached to it. But other than that, I have no involvement with either of these things. They're not my responsibility to justify. Understanding how flat Earth is measured as a flat earther is my first concern. Now, like Omnivore in the pre-show, I've put something to you specific in response to you asking me about it. It'd be nice if you acknowledge the actual bit rather than the bit where I go, I don't care about this, it's not my responsibility, beyond knowing that Earth's measured flat for it to be converted. It'd be nice if the bit that's important, like about the discussion, Earth and its flatness that's measured to be converted, that you acknowledge that bit. Otherwise, you just become like somebody I'd rather not talk to because you're not actually acknowledging any of the bits that are painful for you. Now, man up. Don't be a baby. Acknowledge what I've actually said. Earth's measured flat. Alternatively, we can move on. I don't mind either way. I'm happy. I've got my pineapple.
Did he run away too?
No,
Got a pineapple in the UK?
We don't grow them here. There's boats and stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm working because I actually have a job. So maybe you should think about that, Oakley.
This is my job.
Go back to work.
So that was what's called an ad hominem attack. So for the audience's benefit, when an argumentation point, if this was a debate, it's not. Earth's just measured flat. But there's a perception that there's a debate. And in that debate, there's a perception that the conversion from flat Earth measurements I didn't come up with is relevant to be put to me. And in response, I've got an ad hominem about a job, which is I've got a job and you haven't. This is my job. I've paid the mortgage with it for 10 years. But that's attacking the man as opposed to fulfilling the request to actually be a reasonable, non-cowardly human being and respond to what you've had as a response. Oh, you're at work? Don't talk to me then, you stupid idiot. Yeah, you're subservient to some boss that will tell you off, you pathetic cuck. Yeah, you've got a boss that you have to cuck to. Shh. Notice how we're hearing his voice? A minute ago, he was too busy to answer about the flat Earth conversions that we measure. Now we're hearing his frickin' voice while I chastise him for being a cuck that has to answer to another man or woman who's above him. He has to do what they tell him because otherwise he won't get his shackles at the end of the month. You pathetic little scrote. You have to do what a man tells you. I don't have a boss. You're not my boss. Nobody. I'm my own boss. Notice how we're still hearing this man who said that he couldn't talk to me. Is we still hearing his voice? Through hearing his voice as I chastise him for being a cuck. You can hear him now, right?
Nathan, the reason why he has a job is because his crunk debunk show hasn't worked out because no one wants to listen to this retard.
So he's a failed YouTuber. That explains it all.
Yep.
Very interesting.
Now I got to go back to work. I got to listen to somebody tell me what to do, and I want to argue with Nathan, but I'm on the job. If only my show would have worked out.
What a shame. I haven't got my chat up. Shout out to, is it Len? Did you super chat me, Len? Thank you very much. That baller's job is to be a Burke. bring up the chat so you can see it. Well, thank you. It was fun engaging with you. Earth still measured flat.
Hey, what's going on with QE?
I don't know. I sacked him quite some time ago.
About what?
He stole from me, so I fired him.
Oh.
There we go.
I was roasting QE for having man tits in the text chat a while back.
Thank you again for the super chat. Anyway, have-a-sign conversion requires flat Earth measurements. Radial values for GP positions, that's ground positions, are flat and can only be flat. They're radial values. Radii can't bend. So far, we've had dissents in the pre-show when pointing out that conspiratards are brought to the subject of flat Earth so they can talk about 9/11 truth rather than the descent path with regards to a linear distance and a perpendicular altitude for a descent using trig. Those are all flat Earth measurements. That's all we've covered so far, by the way, since I've got to this particular server today. Normally a lot more rowdy in worldwide debates, I've got to be honest, but fair play. Got opportunity to eat my pineapple. I mean, this is not normally the case. It's normally I'm kept well on my toes by fundies spurging out at me about their flat Earth measurements they want to appeal to and don't like having ran back up them. It's very amusing. We'll see how we get on. Maybe there'll be others. Any other contenders who'd like to talk about a flat Earth prerequisite? Like distance or altitude, sea level, surface level, descent paths? Clearly not.
What about the Earth being made of giant reptiles?
Perfect example. I mean, I used 9/11 Mandela effect and psychopathy or something like that in the pre-show, but it's a similar sort of bag, right? If you can get hippies in open-toed sandals to come to the subject of flat Earth and talk about the mountains being bleeding mountains like statues, like in Moana, then they sound like complete retards. They can be mocked as being socially lower than the overgrown 12-year-old dweebs that attribute value to heliocentrism, like space and rockets and stuff. Like I say, overgrown 12-year-olds need someone engineered below them so they can feel like they've got the courage to address them or run away. One or the other. I think it's all nonsense. It's what I call beast of nonsense.
Well, I think it's true, but there's just more questions. Like, if the Earth is made up of dead creatures, it's like, what are they all sitting on top of?
I mean, you believe whatever you like. I think it's nonsense and makes you sound stupid, but that's up to you. More power to you. When it comes to my subject specialty, it's just Earth and its flat measurements. And that's pretty basic. Earth's measured flat for everyone in all circumstances and without exception. Even if they're going to suggest they've got sphericity with conversions from flat measurements, they'll still need flat measurements. That's how Earth's measured, flat. That's quite basic. People's fart-sniffing ideas about mountains being silicon or being giants. More power to you. It just sounds stupid to me.
What about Tartaria?
It's right down the road next to the cake area. More feast of nonsense as far as I'm concerned. It sits in that category. Mud floods, Tartaria, Atlantis, silicon trees, Mandela effect. The list goes on.
What about the moon being a reflection of the land on the Earth?
Same thing. Feast of nonsense. Same exact thing.
Tartaria, she used to be quite fit, didn't she?
What, she hung around with Pandora, didn't she? Just never got to see her box. I think all of these subjects are feast of nonsense. They're designed as an inroad to flat Earth. So when they get here, they don't talk about Earth being measured flat, and therefore the dweebs can use the flat Earth measurements unchecked. Nobody notices when they say the distance to the horizon. No one goes, whoa, whoa. So we've got a flat Earth horizontal measured distance then. Nobody does that. They just argue about where Earth curve should or shouldn't be with flat Earth measurements. It's just stupid. So the dweebs can brace against them with mathematics that use flat Earth measurements without being checked, and the flat Earthers can talk about Tartaria or mud floods or 9/11, whatever. They're all inroads to this subject to put the people who get here just below the dweebs, the low-value males of society, the overgrown 12-year-olds who like space and rockets. Sad little dweebs who babble on about boring crap like ground positions. Boring crap that I've spent 12 years learning and got to the conclusion that, my God, most of the people in this arena are boring the tits off everybody. That's why they're right at the bottom of the societal pecking order. Boring, overgrown 12-year-old beaters. But maybe, I mean, I could be wrong, maybe ground positions are really interesting to some people. No more pineapple. Damn it. I have to pay more attention. Yeah, it's calmed right down. Like a couple of weeks of coming into these random servers. Now it's calmed right down.
Hold on. I want to know why there was a need to flatten a curve. When he said that, is he assuming that the Earth is a sphere that has to be flattened?
I don't care. The measurements are flat, so what they do with them after the fact, like the guy was asking me, why would there be a need? It's like, I don't know. I don't care. What do you like with the flat Earth measurements? They're still flat. Who cares?
Yeah, once you explain to them that they're flat measurements, that should be the eye opener. But for some reason, it's the eye closer.
We could convert them.
Why would we need to convert them?
That's what I was being asked, Neil. That's what I was being. They were asking me that. Like, do what you like with them. Do what you want with it. If you want to convert these flat Earth measurements and tell yourself you're on a ball because of it, be my guest. Won't change how flat Earth's measured. This whole discussion's moot. This whole thing now, this is inconsequential. Beyond me getting a YouTube audience and garnering super chats and keeping the lights on, this whole thing's a complete folly. Earth's measured flat regardless of any of our involvement. Now, for those of you who are listening in the Discord server that are unfamiliar with me, that means that my own side don't like me very much at the moment because they want to be the fart-sniffing gurus that tell everyone how Earth's measured flat and how special they are for telling them. And I'm going, it wouldn't have mattered, it's measured flat anyway. They're like, no, evil one, meaning me. I want to be a guru.
Yeah, no matter how you explained it to measurements, the other gentleman was trying to make it. What was he saying? I forgot the word he was using.
Oh, he was speculating between it being flat or curved, and there was a suggestion of juxtaposition that wasn't necessary. Like, either the sky's curved or it's flat. You're like, it's being measured as a plane. That's how we get the degrees to it. You can either think that the star's hitting the ground or understand that you're measuring the sky planar, and that where the star appears to be on the ground at 0 degrees for you, if someone's standing below that star, it's directly above their head, meaning the sky is planar. Now, again, when you discuss it and try and educate somebody in that fact, they seem to think that they could turn it into something contentious or make it into mine. You're like, no, you don't seem to understand. I'm just explaining how it's done. On screen now is a demonstration of this. See where it says Z, North Pole, with a little guy standing on a plane that's labelled equator, with a little degree for a measurement. Yeah, it's describing an orbital plane. From a centre point, with you inside a ball measuring degrees of a protractor that's wrapped around you. Now, we could paint a really pretty map of a landmass just here. Would that mean that we were standing on it? No, we're still measuring the degrees from inside this glorified protractor, even if we paint a pretty picture of a ball that we've acquired with Haversine conversion. It doesn't mean we're getting the degrees off anything other than a flat plane. We are. That's just how it works. You don't have to like it. If you want to believe you're in a ball moving around the sun, again, that means well done. You've understood the Roman Catholic Church's explanation of epicycles, now known as orbital retrograde motion. Well done, you. You think you're in a ball, do you? No, we're not in a ball either. We're not Earth-centered. Far from it. Just in a protractor, measuring a flat sky off a flat Earth. It's really simple, when you understand it. If you don't, you can believe you're on it, as a protractor, that is. And that protractor with a pretty picture of land masses on it is the world with a curve. No, the protractor's the curve, not the surface. That's measured flat, like with linear distances and radial values.
Well, what about the southern skies, Nathan?
South is flat. South is a direction in the horizontal. 180 degrees from north is an azimuthal degree in the horizontal. Again, idiots that derive a value for the minimum angle measured off a flat Earth to Polaris think that when you go beyond that minimum of that star measurement, so Polaris has reached the horizon, and then it's gone. So what does that mean? It just means you're travelling in a horizontal orientation beyond the limits of a star called Polaris. That's it. It doesn't mean anything. You're still travelling flat south, horizontal in degrees from north. Doesn't mean anything. Oh, right, but I've derived an idea that the convention of the horizon at the equatorial minimum means we're on a ball. No. Well, you've misunderstood being in a ball, deriving that protractor view around you, and now you think you're moving around the outside edge of it when you describe the degrees to the equator. No, you just don't understand how heliocentrism was invented by the Roman Catholic Church and how it actually functions mathematically. Not in reality. That's just your religion. Now, they didn't tell you how your religion works mathematically. They just told you, yeah, you're on a ball, on your way, go work in a factory.
Or try to run a YouTube show and then it fails and then you got to go back to work in the factory. But you really want to be talking to you, and then he has to leave because he has to please the boss.
Yeah, I mean, that I'll have a go at. I won't have a go at him for not succeeding as a YouTuber, right? I can understand. It's a lot of hard work. And it's even harder when you've got people who want to take that away from you constantly because you're decrying their religious belief. Then the fact that I'm just here as a YouTuber producing content and it's really hard goes out the window because I'm also telling them that their religion of a ball that's based on flat earth measurements is based on flat earth measurements. Therefore, it's justifiable to constantly report me, call the police on me, send social service around, suggest my kids should be taken away, accuse me of criminal activity. You know, those sorts of things are in the mind's eye of a overgrown 12-year-old beater at the bottom of society's ladder who's just decided that him knowing about space vacuums and elliptical orbital planes and Kepler and Huygens and all this boring fart-sniffing bollocks makes them a little bit more important in society. It doesn't, but that false impression, that sunken cost fallacy, means that they think I'm trying to take something away from them that offered them value in society. It didn't. Just sunken cost. That's what cults, you know. Cults work. Oh, sorry, go ahead. I was about to go on a tangent. Go ahead.
What do you think Whitsitt's best argument is that he came up with, or that you heard from him?
I don't watch Whitsitt. I don't watch him.
All right. What about QE?
His best argument. My position currently is there is no argument. You do realise that, right?
I mean, for getting through to these Clovers.
Okay, you're asking me something that I feel bad to say, and it's not because of QE being in the question. I just feel that my opinion towards it has the antithesis of the answer. I don't care. As far as YouTubing is concerned, I want more subscribers, more views, more revenue. Those are the things that I do care about. But as far as converting people, it wouldn't matter if everybody in this room left knowing more through affirmation or confirmation bias that they're on a ball, rather than the explanation of being in a ball, the Keplerian Huygens scaled system the Roman Catholic Church invented. If they didn't understand how flat Earth was measured to achieve their religion, it wouldn't matter. It would still be a flat Earth measurement that gave them their religion. Therefore, my view is that I'm inconsequential to this, and no offence to you, whoever you are, I don't know your name, so are you. It doesn't matter if you know or not. So who cares if we convert people? The arguments, there aren't any. It's just measured flat.
Hey, would you go to Antarctica, like back when Duffy was doing that whole thing? Would you have gone for the?
I mean, he didn't get an invite. Duffy lied through his back teeth, suggesting that he'd invited me. He didn't. That's a complete lie. Would I if I'd have got an invite? I don't know. I didn't get an invite. Would I want to if I just, in isolation, if I was just asked, would you want to go? No, it's really cold there and it's really far. I mean, as a rep, I travelled all over the world on planes, and I hated it. I mean, I've got part of my book telling the story of going to the back of the plane and looking out the fire escape and going, I wish I could go higher to see the curve. I remember those thoughts. But I've done that. That part of my life of travelling, I've travelled all over the world. Did I want to go to Antarctica? Not in the slightest. Sounds miserable there.
Oh, yeah. I just mean for the...
able to watch... Sorry, mate.
For the content, you know.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, you was able to watch McToonsies measure elevation angles to the sun for 24 hours without going there.
Yeah, I didn't need to get flat Earth measurements, but all measurements of Earth are flat. So in the case of the suggestion that there's a 24-hour sun, if we believe they went there, I don't know. I wasn't there to confirm. They might have been in a tent of TVs for all I know. But the measurements that they suggested to take or allegedly acquired, with the exception of dumbass Dave McKeegan who couldn't cope with a tripod, were degrees of azimuth in the horizontal and elevation angles off a flat Earth. All of their measurements were flat Earth measurements. In fact, there weren't any other measurements being made other than flat Earth measurements. So it was kind of inconsequential. I mean, you can take the flat Earth measurements and put them into an affirming the consequent fallacy for a sphere belief, but the sphere belief you're defending is also based on flat Earth measurements. So the whole thing's kind of moot, really.
Hey, you know the good thing about pineapple? It's one of the only things that breaks down plastics.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
It's very tasty.
Uh-oh, is he back, the doctor?
He's not a doctor.
Yeah, that's me.
Medical expert, Neil.
Yeah, I know.
Well, ideally, for the next 25 minutes, we'll stay purely on the subject of Earth and its surface. Just for the next 25 minutes while I've got a live audience.
It was just a tidbit about the pineapple.
Indeed, you do.
Well, I'm noticing at the moment with these, and you've had it yourself, Nathan, on the last few shows, like these globers seem to think like a definition is got more, a definition is somehow a measurement. We had the guy, what was he called? Learns, going on about, his definition of sea level. The other guy who's asking you to read from Google, because he can find a heliocentric definition, which isn't a measurement. And I was having a little bit of back and forth with a guy on Instagram, telling him like his basically a bit of a back and forth with the 8 inches per mile squared being a flat measurement of his. And he's like, he was saying, well, a tangential drop by definition debunks a flat Earth. Not that that's correct, but he's using. He feels like by throwing definition in there. I just replied, a definition is not a measurement. We're talking about measurements, not definitions. But I'm noticing they're doing this quite a lot, not wanting to talk about measurements and thinking a definition is some sort of proof of a measurement.
It's a category error. They're taking mathematics and geography and turning it into science and English, which obviously it isn't. Measuring Earth's surface. You could call it maths, you could call it geography. It definitely isn't cause and effect reasoning. It definitely isn't the semantics of defining things. Certain principles in maths have axioms attached to them that you can define, but that doesn't put it in an English category. It puts it in a mathematics category. It's geography, which is measuring Earth. And the measurements are all done. We've got distances. So people have been arguing about distances to horizons for years. And as I said earlier, nobody just says, whoa. So we've measured Earth flat for this distance, linear and horizontal then, and we're going to now argue about how much drop in the vertical with respect to a horizontal measured flat Earth distance there is. Gotcha. So we need a perpendicular axiom from the horizontal linear distances that we've measured Earth flat with to argue about whether or not this heliocentric religion is convertible into an orthographic view that isn't the photograph and the perspective view. I see. Clever magic trick. Now that trick's over. We've lifted up the curtain and gone, all the measurements were flat. What are you going to do? Say, no, the distance to... Let me just stop you there. That's a horizontal value. You can't derive drop from it. If you're going to suggest there's drop, that's a hill. Then you need a linear distance, and we've surveyed every inch of the known territory of Earth. It's all been measured flat.
Yep. I like the gentleman was asking. There is no argument. There's no best arguments. There's no you can't argue with a measurement. It's a measurement.
Hey, I came up with an argument, and I noticed it seems to do pretty well with the Globers. I mean, it's like the gas pressure.
An argument.
Hold on. Go ahead.
He's going to give us his argument.
Let's hear it first. Go ahead.
Yeah, it has to do with the gas pressure in a vacuum, but you bring up how the Earth is supposedly orbiting the sun, and it's like accelerating, it's changing direction, and then the atmosphere is somehow remaining glued to the Earth as it's orbiting the sun. You bring that up on top of the fact that you couldn't even have the gas pressure in the first place. But yeah.
That's a killer. That's amazing.
Neil, can you go on mute? Okay, so to be in an orbital motion, the system is derived from the center of a sphere that you're deriving with measurements of angles from a flat plane. So to be on the elliptical plane and moving around the sun, you would be at the center point of Earth. So in terms of the suggestion of heliocentric sky vacuums, they're not attached to orbital motion, because to be in orbital motion, you're in the ball. That being in the ball comes from measuring Earth for a radius. You're not in a ball, so that immediately eradicates the suggestion that we're moving around sun-centric. Nobody's inside a ball moving around the sun. That's maths from the Roman Catholic Church, derived from flat Earth measurements of angles, to try and better explain the accumulation of angles of lights in the sky, some that have a slightly different motion to others, described at the time as epicycles. You then move your position away from the sun, with it moving around you, to you moving around it. That's heliocentric, meaning sun, helios, at center. But for that motion, you're on a plane in a ball, and the ball's been derived from Polaris measurements, angles with an equatorial plane with you in it. On screen for my audience now, the observer at the center of a hemispherical system with the altitude angle and azimuth being described horizontal, altitude being described with an angle from a plane. That's what you'd have to extend for both north and south centric systems if you're going to describe it globally, and then put that center position, described on screen as observer, around the sun. Now, we're not inside a ball. Like I say, I'll just repeating myself, but you're not describing heliocentric sky vacuums when you describe elliptical, orbital, sun-centric motion. The two are disconnected from one another. Both rely on flat Earth measurements. Altitude for the sky, any altitude that you raise in is a flat Earth measurement from sea level. Separately, radial values to put you inside a ball sun-centric is also a flat Earth measurement.
Oh yeah, I agree. So, I mean, I'm just saying.
You go ahead. I'm talking over you. Sorry.
No, I was just saying, if you kind of grant some of what they're saying, and then you bring that up, it tends to work pretty well. I mean, they never have a response to it, so.
Yeah, you have to whistle past for the last 10 years minimum, what I've watched is, me included, what people whistle past the flat Earth measurements that are required to assume that we've got a ball, to put that flat Earth measurement derived ball in a sun-centric flat Earth derived distance value by superimposing flat Earth measurements onto Venus. If we ignore all of the flat Earth measurements to get us there, you can then start presenting questions that ignore the flat Earth measurements that got you there to a baller about his religion and how it works. They will then offer you justification that also uses flat Earth measurements and ignores them to show you how it does work. It's just ludicrous. It's all measured, the whole system. So once you stop somebody at the point that they've used flat Earth measurements, in this case, if you say, well, sun-centric, heliocentric, you're like, oh, whoa. To be sun-centric, we have to derive a radial value. To give a scale, to be an elliptical orbital motion, it's a bit of a mouthful, we have to have measured Earth flat first. That's it. That's the end of the discussion, though, isn't it? We've measured Earth flat to achieve this. Why are we arguing about it again?
Should be. If it's called flat Earth debate, that's not a debate, right?
Exactly. There's no debate anymore. But there's lots of still evergreen subjects. Still plenty of people who think they're on rather than in this instance, a ball. Not in or on a ball. But those concepts come from flat Earth measurements.
You know the Anna Kappa Arch? Black Swan.
Black Swan's got distances, though, hasn't it? So if you say the distance to the geometric horizon, flat Earth measurement, linear, in miles, isn't it?
10 miles to those oil rigs.
Yeah, so if you say 1.22 times the square root of the observer's measured height off sea level, perpendicular to a plane of reference for height. So if we just ignore the distance is a flat Earth prerequisite linear measurement value that's definitely been measured and surveyed to the millimeter accuracy, if we just ignore that flat Earth measurement, and of course ignore the fact that we've got to measure our height off sea level that's perpendicular to a flat plane, then we can argue about the distance to a geometric horizon in flat Earth linear value units. It seems very silly. Would you not agree?
Sure.
Right. So
I went there. I went to the beach there, and I was there for like a week, and I could see that Anna Kappa Arch rock that's only 40 feet high. It's like 20 miles off the coast. I could just see it.
It's 20 flat Earth So 20 flat Earth linear distance miles that have been measured horizontal with a plane of reference, and 40 feet off a perpendicular sea level that you are also a value off also in linear height measurements. So you've got 3 flat Earth measurements.
Yeah.
Yep. So don't need the argument. There isn't one. We've got flat Earth measurements. There is no argument.
Oh god, you can't get away from it. Once you realise it, mate, you can't not realise it. There's no going back.
The problem is you can create the impression that you're a fantastically intellectual guru if you start saying, well, if the distance to the horizon is no more than 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, and I can show the distance to platform habitat is beyond the geometric limitations of an Earth sphere radius 3959, therefore the Earth is not a radius 3959, but you sound like an intellectual, don't you? No, you just got flat Earth measurements that are being ignored if you ignore them and invite your opponent to also use those flat Earth measurements to tell you how they're wrong with refraction, what the light over a distance dropping in the vertical, that's flat Earth measurements also then. Yeah, if we ignore all of the flat Earth measurements, we can have a ball that gets created by the flat earthers with a flat Earth distance to a geometric horizon that's also created with a flat Earth radial value, with a flat Earth value of height for you and a flat Earth value of height for your target. And then your opponent can say, well, that flat Earth distance isn't right because the flat Earth value of height that you've ascribed you and the flat Earth height value you've ascribed the target doesn't account for the flat Earth radial value implication when I use flat Earth distances for flat Earth drop for refraction. You know, there's quite a few flat Earth measurements that we're having to ignore here to have this discussion that we're calling an argument. But we're all using flat Earth measurements, aren't we? Yes, we are. Let's just ignore all of them, because then we can have an argument and I can seem like an intellectual.
Yep. You start drifting into the woods. Stick to the measurements.
So what if I took like a ball of dirt, right? Like the base of a snowman, but it's made out of sand. The biggest ball. And I just say this is a ball Earth right here. What then?
I mean, if you want to check yourself into an asylum, you know, if you roll up a ball and say it's the Earth, okay. I mean, in terms of object permanence, that's about the intellect of a 5-year-old, I would say.
I don't understand why measurements does this to people.
Just use a basketball, mate. It's easier.
Yeah, but that's not Earth.
It's not the world, is it? You know, the surface is measured in miles, not basketballs or balls of dirt that you ball up.
Yeah, it's all measured from sea level, 0-degree baseline for all elevation profiles on Earth. End of story.
Exactly. When I first heard about the measurements, a big smile came on my face. I was so happy.
Just saying though, like the guys that, you know, we've not mentioned any of the housekeeping questions for how long now? And if you think, I mean, Nathan was doing it to a certain, well, Nathan was doing it, but there was a lot of times back then when, especially for the distance to the sun, it would just be like, it's over there, or no, next question. But it's actually, you can bring a flat Earth measurement to the distance to the sun, like Nathan does all the time now. The heliocentric model is flat and measured flat. We went through it yesterday. Nathan explains it all the time. About a flat Earth, you wouldn't have a heliocentric model.
Well, back then, we kept house because we thought we needed to keep house. But once we came to an understanding of the measurements keep the house.
I mean, why do you want to talk about gas pressure behaviour and gas pressure and gas behaviour? I mean, you can do if you want, but it's got nothing to do with how Earth's measured.
You just don't know science, One Deck.
Yeah, geography. I'm into geography now, mate.
There it is. Once we got to that geography, why do you got to go anywhere else? Just plant your flag there and stick to the measurements.
Yep.
There's going to be a transition period where people still want to retain their guru status as flat earthers with so-called arguments, because the ability to debate sets you apart from the rest of society as an intellectual, because you can debate. what we, or what flat Earth debaters effectively done over the last couple of years, is say there isn't any debate. We both, that's if you suggest the sides, flat Earth, globe Earth, using flat Earth measurements. Therefore, unless we ignore the flat Earth measurements, we can't have a debate because there's nothing in contention. You start saying, well, the distance to the stop, it's a flat Earth measurement. Well, no, but if your altitude off sea level, stop, that's a flat Earth measurement. If there's nowhere to go, there's only the flat Earth measurements to appeal to. There aren't any others. So that's it. There wasn't ever a debate. It was always being measured Earth flat. The Roman Catholic Church wanted to better explain angles and their relationships off a flat Earth for the stars that move, that we now call planets. So, I mean, the fact that that's now been turned into a religion and people think they're standing on a protractor, let them. It doesn't change how Earth's measured, literally.
Yep, and we've all realised this now, and this is where we are with it. And it is, I mean, when we started, well, when Nathan put this across, and we all started sort of doing it in a natural way, really, because it's where we've progressed to. It was like, well, what do we do now? Like, you know, no housekeeping questions, no argument, there's no debate. But I mean, we're still having really good fun. We're still going on the servers. We're still explaining that there is no argument and no debate, and it's just measured flat for you, me, and everybody, and always has been and always will be. Still a great conversation.
One decade. You know when this all started? Remember when I came up with those 30 words? It's after I came up with that, everything started changing.
Well, I thought it was your poem, mate. You know, the globe is flat. I think that's kicked it off. Oh dear. Yeah, so we're still going in servers and having 8-hour periods in servers, not really arguing, just using so-called, you know, ballers' words and any sort of evidence they're putting forward and pointing out that has got nothing to do with curvature, and you're actually giving us flat Earth measurements on a pillow, as Nathan explains. 8 hours, 7 hours, 6 hours. It's nothing stopped happening. We're still all, you know, cracking on with it. It's just not an argument. You've got to admit it's not an argument. You don't have to talk about nonsense waffle anymore. Stick to the measurements. And they'll give you the measurements anyway.
It's getting less and less and less because, number one, server moderators are just getting less and less tolerant of ballers spurging out and chat skanking and verbal diarrhea. They're just now saying, no, we're just done with that. If you can't cope, we're going to shut you up. And nobody's moaning other than the people who can't cope and are spurging out and having to be shut up with a mute button. It's not me doing it, by the way. Like earlier, when Omni ran away, he just ran away because he couldn't cope with a flat Earth radial value. He tried to obfuscate, tried to dodge. I mean, we were talking about Rob Noxious, who's actually here a couple of days ago, right? The general demeanour when we first started going back into the servers was one of rejoice. Everyone was really pleased to see us. And then they got their flat Earth measurements presented back to them, let's just say, in the politest possible way. And over time, those people have become more and more resentful, like being called a used car salesman by that particular individual. I mean, we are talking about him, so I should, by fairness, take him off mute. But, you know, there's a massive change in demeanour since we've been coming in presenting flat Earth measurements. From the, oh, we really got... We're talking about you, so I thought it'd only be fair to involve you in the discussion, Rob. You want to hear the update?
I got that part. No, I already got it. I've been listening. So thanks for having me back again. We're going to do this again every day until you get it, because I'm going nowhere, buddy. I don't give up.
Till we get what? That Earth is measured flat?
I'm talking as a cuck. Is that a cuck? Is someone cucking for him? Hold on.
Come on. Stop copying Nathan.
I'm marking down. I'll put it. That's 2 cucks. So I'm gonna dash them out as I go. That's 2 cuckings. So I'm gonna say this: if south is a flat direction, then can you show me how I can go in a flat direction from Australia, Africa, and South America and end up in the same spot if they're flat?
Okay, so
there's no if about it.
You took the words out of my mouth. There's no if.
Oh, 2 cucks. 2 cucks. That's 2 of them, Nathan. I got them. I'm marking them down. 2. I'm sorry.
Did you hear what they said, though? You can. I don't mind. You can take that as a win if you say they're cooking for me. No worries. You use my own words against me, humorous as they are. I understand they're very desirable words that I use when I'm in debate, so-called. Did you hear what they actually said? There's no if. That's what they said. If.
Cool. And explain to me then why they end up in the same spot. If they're flat Earth directions and all flat Earths are straight lines and a direction straight, why can I leave South America, Africa, and Australia and end up in the same place?
You've ignored us, though. We're going to stay here till you acknowledge.
No, you're ignoring me. You're not addressing my question. That's the only question. I don't care how it's measured. I don't care if it's flat. I don't care what you say about the flat Earth measurements. I want to know how that's possible because that happens in real life. You can't answer that.
Yeah, traveling south is a flat Earth orientation in the horizontal. So you've put it into an if statement.
Okay. That's not what I'm asking you, man. We already agreed to that. It's a flat, horizontal, straight line. Okay, south is a direction. Sure, flat, whatever you want to call it. If that's true, then how can a person leave South Africa, leave South America and Australia, and head in a straight, flat direction that's not curving, not anything, and end up in the same spot?
You did it again. You put it for a third time into an if statement.
No, you're doing it again. You're avoiding it. Answer the fucking question.
I'm just going to stay here till you go absolutely nuts for my audience to laugh at you. It's not an if statement.
That's what I'm here for. It is. Just address exactly what I'm saying. I don't care that you're going to say they're flat direction. I don't care any of your mantra. Just address the direct question I asked you, because this is repeatable in real life. You can leave South America. You can leave South Africa. You can leave Australia. You can head in a flat south direction on Nathan Oakley's world, a flat south direction. But those people will meet up eventually. That's impossible on a flat Earth.
No, it is a flat Earth direction. You keep putting it into an if statement. South is flat.
Okay, I just told you it is. Okay, we got to that part. What is wrong with your brain? We already at that part. We've already conceded that. It's a flat Earth direction. So how do they end up in the same spot?
So welcome to flat Earth.
Is that what, Cast? I'll get that guy out here to fuck you up. Welcome to flat Earth. Welcome to flat Earth. This is my mom's basement. She'll make us pizza rolls in a couple minutes.
Just what you
says I'm a good boy. She says I'm a good boy. You guys, your parents probably cut the crust off the bread for you guys still. It's weird. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted.
No, you're not muted. Just waiting for you to tucker yourself out there. So once you
out, come on, you know me long enough. I don't get tuckered, buddy. I do this shit all day, every day, everywhere. I'm Rob Noxious, motherfucker. People know the blue mask. How you like them apples?
We're just begging out at the moment. It's not an if statement. We do travel in a flat direction. Earth's flat for the direction. We'll get there in the end.
I agree. So again, we agree on that part. Why can't you address my part? If I agree and concur with your part, why can't you address mine instead of totally avoiding it and repeating the same thing? If this is true, then how can they meet in the same spot, Nathan?
Fifth time you've put it into an if statement, though. It's not if.
Cool. I don't care if it's an if. Okay, they do. Why do they? Why do they end up in the same spot?
Let me hear it, Rob. What do they do?
They end up in the same position. If they all head south, they end up in the same spot. How is that possible?
You know.
What's south?
You've done it?
Shh, Neil, shush. What's south?
Hold on. Four cooks.
What's south?
If south is a flat direction. We've already come to this conclusion, Nathan. Okay, I'm just gonna agree with you on that just to prove a point. Okay, if this is true, if I'm almost done. If south is going out from the North Pole, okay, if every direction out.
Saying if.
Okay, you know. This is what I'm saying. You can't even debate me. You can't even confront me. I'll eat you up, dude, because you have nothing except this mantra. If it's a flat direction. I've already conceded that. If it is that it is a flat direction south, away from north.
Foundation where you keep saying if for a statement that's not an if.
Oh, I I know, and it just makes everything so hard because I know you're gonna hang on that because the if I know because you got nothing, Nathan. You got nothing, dude. Okay, so stop acting like you're some kind of like defeat all, like you're some kind of fucking final boss. You're not a flat Earth final boss, dude. You're not even like a. You're not even a special level. You're like an intro. You're like the fucking. You're like to learn how to go through it. This is like learn how to know your character.
You're all done spurging out, and I'll respond to you again about your if statement that you keep using for a flat Earth direction.
Go ahead, dickhead. I'm gonna fist you.
You know, we're all laughing at you, Rob. We're all laughing at you now. You realise that, right?
Of course I do. I get laughed at everywhere. You think this is new? You think Nathan Oakley's goons are the first people to laugh at me? Man, get out of here, bro. You ain't the first at anything. So go ahead, make a joke.
No, I'll wait till you're all done spurging out because you'll presumably talk through me because you're triggered when I start saying that it's not an if statement and you've put it into an if statement seven times.
Because you're deflecting. Okay, fine. You can use whatever word you want. When human beings head south in a flat Earth direction from South America, when they head south from a flat Earth direction in Africa, when they head south from a flat Earth direction in Australia, they meet up at the same spot. No if in that question. So now there's no if. Now what?
Well, now you've just given us a statement of fact that people travel in a flat Earth direction. That's right. People travel on a flat Earth. That's right. You haven't put it into a question.
I agree. Fuckface. That's not the goddamn. Address the part that I'm talking about. Why do they end up in the same place?
What, when they travel in a flat Earth direction?
Because Earth's
flat.
Okay, so if Earth is flat, then how can I travel
south?
Okay.
If.
Oh my God.
You're doing it 8 times. 8 times you've put an if.
Dude, you are. It doesn't matter what I say. You're going to make an excuse about it, dude. You're not addressing it. Listen, just dismissing it and just dismissing it and doing this does not make your argument. It shows that you're just a deflecting asshole who can't answer a question. It doesn't matter if I say if, what, where, when, how, and why. It doesn't matter the word.
It does. There's no if statement. We just travel.
People go. Human beings travel south every day, okay, from South Africa, from South America and Australia. They go south in a flat direction, okay? If that's true, how can their destinations be the same place if it's flat and they're on the opposite sides of anything?
The 9th time. It's not an if statement. South is flat, Rob. You're just a spastic.
Are you a clown? You can't do this. You're just total. You're like totally deflecting from this. How can anybody listen to you and agree that you're not deflecting from this question? It's a simple question, but you know you can't answer it because it's impossible on a flat Earth to end up in the same spot when heading south in your flat Earth direction.
You done spurging out? It's only a flat Earth direction.
Never done, dude.
Yourself out, you spastic.
Tire myself out. It's never going to happen, buddy. Ever.
I mean, I can stay here all day because it's not going to mentally stress me out saying it's not an if statement when you're traveling in a hole.
Man. Me too. I don't got a job either, buddy, just like you. So what now? Again, dude, you got the wrong guy. You got the wrong one. I'm the right one, Nathan.
I have a question based on an if statement for a flat Earth direction that we're going to be traveling in. I'll just keep hearing definitely so you have a little mental breakdown. Like Robin, a little mental breakdown. Yeah. Very entertaining for my audience.
Well, thank you. It's not.
It begins the stuttering.
It begins the stuttering.
Yeah, you stuttery dumbass. It's not an if statement. We're traveling in a.
This is why you never want to talk to me, Nathan. This is why you never wanted to.
The audience, the woman point while this Spurg has a little mental breakdown in the background.
Measuring a
horizontal. Trying to summarize.
I'm a slick talker too. Nathan.
Traveling in a flat Earth only direction and asking me
you better talk to me.
Traveling in a flat Earth only direction. No, it's not. I'll keep hearing definitely why it's a little nervous breakdown for a live audience. Wonderful. You're having a little mental breakdown.
Nathan, before Rob, sorry, Rob, just 1 second. Before Rob was let off mute, I think you was explaining that. I think Rob was the one, because we've not been in and out of these servers. Rob was like, welcoming us back and very happy and calm. And, look at him now.
Welcome back. Look at me now, mate.
He's having a complete mental breakdown. Yeah, that's a complete mental breakdown.
Hold on, Rob Noxious. hold on, Rob Noxious, hold on. I just want to make it very clear that Nathan Oakley's live audience is 16 whole people, and 10 of them are brothers.
There's 47 people currently watching this live stream. That man's a liar.
Shout out to all my fans. Rob Noxious will never let you down. I love you.
So it's not an if statement. We are traveling in a horizontal direction. I know it's taken 10 minutes to get to the end, and you keep putting it into an if statement.
Yeah.
A little nervous. We talk. You hear him having his little nervous breakdown in the background. But we aren't putting this into an if statement. Once you get past you repeatedly for the 11th time putting it into an if statement, we get a statement of fact. When we travel in a flat Earth direction south, that's the end of the discussion. Travel in a flat Earth direction south.
But that's not the question, dude. You're literally not even acting like addressing my question or even acknowledging it or even taking a look at it, even thinking about it. I'm not arguing that. We're past that part. We all concede on your part right there. I'm going to do it. Just I'm going to speak for myself.
What do we concede?
I'm going to concede. I'm
conceding?
almost done. I'm going to concede that
what
you
concede?
say.
Why you have a little nervous breakdown? While I ask exactly what it is you're conceding?
I'm trying to tell you, if you'd shut up, that you're going to say south is a flat Earth direction. Fine, let's go with that. Then show me on your flat Earth direction.
That's correct. South is a horizontal degree from north.
I know.
Flat Earth direction. It's unavoidable. I appreciate that this normally would result, if I didn't have control of the room, in a spurg chat skanking through the inevitable fact that's not going to be put into an if statement 12 times. Once we've got a concession, I concede we're going to be traveling in a flat Earth only direction of south. Then we're traveling on a flat Earth
I'm putting down
south.
his English I'm putting my American fist in his English asshole, and I'm going back and forth as I pump it and build a pressure. That's what I'm doing. It's an American
breakdown over the fact that south is a flat Earth only direction. Little nervous breakdown.
Slimy prick's ancestors. You limey prick.
I'm being called a limey prick. Nah, I have no confidence. This isn't my flat Earth direction in the horizontal called south.
It is because you're using it. You can't say that either.
When he asks me about a statement that requires the question, have an if statement about south being flat, and I point out 12 times an if statement. South.
Shout out to the mods. Shout out to Riggs. Thank you guys for not muting me.
No, I'm more than happy for the audience to hear you have a little nervous breakdown. It's really amusing.
So am I. I'm surprised I wasn't muted already. Shout out to these guys. Anyways, Nathan, let's get back to the point. The point is, South America, South Africa, and Australia are physical places on the Earth. When human beings travel south in your so-called flat direction, they end up in the same spot.
It is.
I'm still talking. Another one. That's one more cut.
I don't mind you having 12 nervous breakdowns over the so-called bit.
I'm up to 7. I'm up to 7.5 cucks. I'm up to 7.5 cucks now. I got 7 cuckings through me, rumpusing through me, rumpusing through me. Because he doesn't like to get fisted by an American. He doesn't want an American touching his private place. That's my special no-no place, Rob. Don't touch my no-no place. I know.
When he talks about no-no places, having a little nervous breakdown.
I'm going to shove it in your no-no place. I'm going to put it right where your no-no place is.
It's not if flat.
Horizontal degree from north. Pulling out slow as one deck writes down the measurements of how many inches per square mile my fist went in your ass. That's what I'm going to have him write.
A square mile in a deviation from the vertical would be a flat linear distance. The mile. I mean, this is a red herring. Because you've got a question of mantra. Can only be asked.
I'm going to channel neckbeard. I'm going to channel the neckbeard. That's your mantra.
What's that? That's so cool statement. Yeah, have your little nervous breakdown. Keep going. Very amusing.
Come on. I want the powers. I am all the Jedi, bro. I'm channeling neckbeard. I'm channeling I'm going to channel them all.
South flat. That's flat for south.
You found someone just as annoying as you, but I'm on the other side.
Earth measured flat for south. You can't travel in anything other than a flat Earth orientation if you're describing south. The question involves a flat Earth measurement.
Yeah. The only person hated more than me.
So welcome to flat Earth. So it's not so-called. It's just a flat degree from north in the horizontal. It is ipso facto a flat measurement, whether you spurg about it indefinitely for 3 hours. We have an 8-hour show where there's loads of spurging going on with people spurging on your behalf. It's still going to be a flat horizontal orientation from north. That's what south is. So welcome to flat Earth. It's a flat Earth orientation from north. It's a horizontal degree. It's called azimuth. It just is a flat direction. Whether you like it or not, this is always going to be a flat Earth orientation.
All right, Mr. Magoo.
Not Mr. Magoo. My name's Nathan Oakley. I'm a flat earther. I'm a humble father of 2 daughters, beautiful girls that I support and fund with this channel. And the flat measurements you want to put into so-called or if statements won't ever change that they're horizontal degrees from north. That's what they are.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go there. Good for you on that one. I don't really care. I'm not caring about your personal life.
Well, I'm around.
I care about the things you see on the internet.
Why are you rumpusing mentally? You're having a little nervous breakdown. What you guys call spurging? You're doing. You're having a little nervous breakdown for the live audience, Rob. Now I can't.
Listen, how can anybody?
I'm not going to listen. I'm telling you, it's flat Earth direction from north in degrees of horizontal.
For me, buddy. There's no nervous anything.
Yeah, there is. There's you. You're having a little nervous breakdown. It's you mentally retarded, Bergin, as you guys call it. You can't cope with how flat it is. Keep putting it into if statements and so-called statements, or Nathan's so-called flat Earth South. No, it's just horizontal degrees.
No, it's not, mate.
You defined it. You defined it twice. Horizontal degrees from north. End quote. Rob Noxious. So when he starts lying, spurging out, having mental breakdowns, you're having a mental breakdown for a live audience. That's what's happening. You defined it personally twice. It recorded both times. You defined it as a horizontal degree from north. That's what you defined it as when you say no, because you're having a little nervous breakdown about the fact you've got to concede a flat Earth to ask this so-called question with a flat Earth and an if statement, or by making south a so-called south or ascribing it to me. It's still just a flat Earth correction.
Oh, here comes a cock. Hold on, I smell a cock. There he is. Come on, Cookie. Come on, Cookie. Here, boy.
This is a complete distraction, red herring talking that cucks. The cuck is just flat Earth in the degrees from north that azimuth forces horizontally only. The questions that you're going to put it in if or so-called statements won't change what they are. Flat.
I changed it. I don't use if no more, just to make you happy. So it's not an if no more.
So-called instead of if. That would change how flat horizontal degrees from north. End quote. Rob Noxious would be. But he's defined it twice. He needs to deny it. As soon as he's got, well, if we travel in a flat Earth orientation, well, then there's no more discussion. We're traveling in a flat Earth orientation. Now we are. This so-called spurging out mental breakdown won't change the horizontal degrees that we use for azimuth. Are we done? Mental breakdown.
No, we're not done forever. I'm not.
Right, well, we'll do a breakdown.
Ain't nobody else want to talk to you, buddy.
We're enjoying your nervous breakdown for a live audience. It's really entertaining.
Well, you should come to another channel. I do it every day. Again, you think you're special. I do this every day, buddy. Why don't you come to Gem Pandas, dude? We'll toss you up like a salad there, buddy.
Okay.
We'll sprinkle a little Neil on it and a little bit of one dick.
Is that
Nathan? Go over there. Go over to Gems one day.
No problem. Yeah, I will. Thanks.
Okay. You said you would. I'm gonna hold you on your word. And if anybody knows a man's word is a man's word, this guy could have said no. He said yes. So you better show up.
Yeah, thanks for the invite.
You think we never dealt with?
No problem. I didn't say that. First of all, I've heard all the old shows, and you guys used to talk to him. I remember those shows because I went back and looked. See, you don't know what I do. I study you motherfuckers all the time. I go back and I watch you from 10 years ago. Hold on. That's one more cuck. I'm up to 11 cucks now.
Really
so
creepy.
I'm just saying.
Close eye on this. Really creepy.
It's creepy when I count shit. It's creepy when I count shit and I do research.
This is the general demeanor of people we deal with currently. They're all having nervous breakdowns currently because they're smashing in their own planes.
I will expose you, bro. Like a white guy's skin on the beach, bro. I'm gonna burn you up.
To say that they're going to expose me. Yeah, this is a guy that was really after me back a week ago. Now he feels to expose me. Expose what? The flat Earth linear directions? Is that what you're going to expose? No. Oh, those can just be left on the wayside of flat Earth measurements. We don't want to acknowledge because you're scared of them. Priority is expose one man that you're a bit creepily obsessed with. Okay.
This guy mutes people and talks to his show. This is the goofiest guy I've ever known, dude.
Directionality, or is it me that you're just having a nervous breakdown over them? And because you're having a nervous breakdown, you want to go after me personally.
Yeah. No, there's no personal about it. I'm just
you
trying
did.
to
Yeah, you told me
expose
literally
your
10
lies.
seconds ago. Keeping a very close eye on you, the individual.
Well, yeah.
Really?
Because
Keep
I
an eye
want
on
to
a
know
compass,
y'all
mate. They're
giving
flat. You have to
dumbass.
level them
Yeah.
to travel
Again,
south.
more lies.
I mean, maybe it was to keep it on the argument, or maybe you could attack me, the individual, because you're spurging out over
When
your
you
religion
argue
being
with
wrong.
somebody,
Because you're using flat earth
you want to know their
measurements.
position.
Your
That's what it's
so-called
called,
argument with if
dumbass.
statements
And now
about the
you're
flat earth
trying to
measurements
lie.
you're
Now you're
relying
trying
on.
to rumpus
I mean,
through
that
me.
isn't really a
You're trying
justifiable
to
reason to
rumpus
keep a
through
close
me.
eye on me, the individual.
Yeah, why are you rumpusing? Why are you rumpusing? I don't get it. Why?
Flat earth measurements. I've got a flat earth show and an audience, Rob.
Hey, it's like
Obviously,
you
your
showing an
nervous
audience, right?
breakdown is
Hey,
very
yeah.
important to me. But
Oh.
meanwhile, you put it to me in a so-called debate that we'll travel in a flat earth direction.
Oh,
yeah.
I want to get my tin trumpets, mate.
I'm not hearing any trumpets. You're hearing things. You're having a nervous breakdown.
Oh, trumpets, mate. Trumpets.
I talk about your traveling in a flat earth direction. Now you can't cope with your own words being put back to you. I'm quoting the fact that you defined it as degrees in the horizontal.
Again, this has nothing to do with what I asked. You're deflecting every way, shape, or form you can. I asked you a specific question. Please, now you're interrupting me. Because you don't want the question to be said again because you don't want it to be. Why can't someone mute this guy? Why can't someone mute this guy and be fucking cool about it? This guy is a liar and a coward.
Shut him up! He's talking about North again! He's talking about it! You brought it up, you stupid idiot. Don't bring up North and then put it into an if statement. I don't want it rammed up to you for a live audience. Well, you have a mental breakdown and demand that I get muted. I mean, I find that you're having a mental breakdown. It's very entertaining. You brought up the directions. Part of your question that was in an if statement that we dealt with 12 times required a horizontal orientation. He axiomatically redefined as being an if, like a conditional statement. No, South's flat. It's always going to be a degree in the horizontal from north, end quote, you, Rob. That's how it's defined. You defined it twice. Brace against it as you might want to. Put it into an if statement as you might want to. It's still going to be a horizontal degree from north, end quote, you.
No, it's not. You defined
that. Sorry,
no one else
when you defined it as that, you were wrong in your defining of it being a horizontal degree from north, because now you don't like your own words being put back to you. You'd rather have a little spurg attack and tell my audience how much you're obsessed with me, like your creepy stalker nature. That's more important to you. How much you've kept an eye on me, an individual. When we're only talking about horizontal degrees from north, I mean, it's pretty basic shit when we talk about traveling in a direction. It's a flat earth orientation. But like I say, the people in these servers are currently having complete mental breakdowns because they rely on flat earth measurements, in this case, specifically in this case, degrees in the horizontal from north, measured in the horizontal. That's what azimuth is. It's been defined by the person that's now waffling on about whether or not he's going to expose me, how much of an eye he's keeping on me. Me, I'm not keeping an eye on any of these people. Once my show finishes, I couldn't give the tiniest shit about any of them. They're all utterly inconsequential. I've got a wife, a family, videos to edit, remarks and comments that I have to respond to, general YouTube job stuff where I don't have a boss to answer to. This prick who constantly rumpuses me can suggest that that's the main focus of discussion, whether or not he's getting his opportunity to spurg through the top of me indefinitely, while I point out his use of flat earth measurement. I can do that indefinitely, and so can I. It's just going to require him to expel a lot more mental energy trying to obfuscate the flat earth facts he's reliant on than it will require from me to point out how he's reliant on degrees in azimuth. They are horizontal. He's the one who's defined them. I mean, all we're getting really in this particular discussion is constant audio chaos in Discord. So Discord can't hear what I'm saying. That's what he's really achieving as he does this constant spurging through the top of me. That constant spurging just means Discord can't hear me. It doesn't change that what he's put to me is a flat earth prerequisite. That'll never change.
Okay, if it is a flat earth prerequisite, then explain to me how they can live up in this space time. You just can't, you deflect, you won't even acknowledge the question. You haven't even acknowledged the question yet because you're afraid of it. Just like you're afraid of a fucking toothbrush. You're afraid.
I'm not the one spurging out. Better be there or it'll be, there'll be consequences. It's really tough for me. I don't really understand the system, but really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Our return to our scheduled mental breakdown from Rob Notches.
What do toothbrushes have to do with flat earth?
It's an ad hominem.
Use your imagination, Neil.
He's attacking me.
Go get me a pound of gabagool.
Rather than addressing the fact he's got a flat Earth measurement in his so-called question, he's going to attack me as having bad teeth. Suggest that he's stalking me like that's somehow a defense.
Hey, I got bad teeth too. I can do that because I got bad teeth too. So don't
a
worry.
flat Earth's measured flat. The discussion's over, but for you having a mental breakdown, that's all that we're experiencing now. You and a mental breakdown.
I literally just told you, if the Earth is measured flat as you say, then you can explain to us how we end up in the same spot heading south.
From north, end quote you. Back to try to get it into an if statement after a long mental breakdown.
He literally just deflected.
Not a statement. Tried it 13 times. You want to call it a so-called flat Earth direction? Maybe a so-called instead of an if? Yeah. We can go around in this circle while you have a mental breakdown for a full hour for my audience.
You didn't even address what I said. You won't even acknowledge it. You won't even. It's weird. How can anybody not see this? What he's doing?
With the word "if" is inconsequential to the reality of the measurement because, quote, Rob Noxious, horizontal degree from north. Not if it's flat, it's horizontal. End quote him. He defines it wrong. Now, for some reason, he wants to buck the mission he's given because it's not a horizontal degree from north. It's if it's horizontal. No, it's definitely not an if statement. And we can go along doing this all day if you like, Rob, with you spurging out and having a mental breakdown. Oh, it's irrelevant. The horizontal degree from north. No, I mean, is it only relevant when you put it into an if statement? Is it only relevant if it's a questionable? If it's not questionable, it's horizontal. You can accept it and then re-put it into an if statement. You'll point out that it's not an if statement. You put it into a so-called Nathan's flat Earth measurement. No, it's just a flat Earth measurement. Yeah, that's right. It's just a flat Earth measurement. Horizontal degrees from north. End quote. You, Rob Noxious. You defined it twice. Now all you're doing is having a little nervous breakdown for an audience. Well, I repeatedly point out that the argument isn't about me, my tea, about horizontal degrees from north, end quote you. You've utilised them. You're the one who's used these flat Earth degrees from north and defined them. It's part of your question that was in an if statement until I stopped you. Stopped you putting a fact, a statement of axiomatic principality, that's horizontality for degrees in the horizontal, into a so-called or if statement. Once I stopped that, you started having this little nervous breakdown, constant spurging. I'm thinking that stopping Discord from hearing me is going to change the fact that it's a flat Earth degree in the horizontal. That's definitely never going to change. It's always going to be a horizontal degree from north, no matter how big a nervous breakdown you have through the top of this.
He supports his family off YouTube. That right there is a lie.
Yeah,
Because you go look up.
By the generosity of you, the audience, the fact that you guys give me PayPals and copies, I can keep the lights on, keep doing this. Keep pointing out that putting if statements and flat Earth measurements won't mean it's a debate. It's just fact. Axiomatic principles of horizontality will always be degrees in the horizontal from north, end quote, Rob. That's what they're defined as because that's what they are.
Yeah, sure.
Well, you said the Rob is proven flat
Earth.
Not says Nathan Oakley. It's just what it is. He defined it. He didn't get it from Nathan Oakley's dictionary, I might add. It's not what Nathan Oakley says. Again, a repositioning. It's been if flat Earth directions. No, they are.
Yes, it is.
So-called flat Earth direction. No, they are.
Yes,
Nathan's flat Earth direction. Oh, I'm humbled that you would ascribe azimuth to little old me. Oh, thank you. Your little nervous breakdowns meant that I get azimuth ascribed to Nathan Oakley. Oh, how flattering. It's definitely not Nathan Oakley's azimuth. I don't take any credit for the horizontal degrees from north.
The Earth is flat except you. Thanks for unmuting me.
You defined it. Horizontal degrees from north. End quote. You did.
No, end quote.
No, I've got you recorded saying it twice. You definitely did. But this is what you have when you're having a little nervous breakdown because you're a baller using horizontal degrees from north. End quote. You.
This is what happens when you mute people and you can't have a conversation because you're so worried about muting, you can't have a conversation. You literally are not engaging in a conversation at all.
Unisox families, be brave, Nathan. All this here will pass. Be strong. Thank you very much indeed for the super chat. He's literally muttering off mic. He's having a little nervous breakdown off mic now. Very amusing. Right, Rob walked away from his mic and is now just hot micing. So given that he's just hot micing, we're going to have to remove Rob from the conversation because he's walked away and left his mic on while he has a little nervous breakdown off mic. Anybody else that's got any questions? Fun though it was listening to Rob have a nervous breakdown.
Well, I got somebody in the chat that says, "Oh, I see now. That's why Rob's always welcome on the show. He's a true flat earther.
It was a good exactly what you're talking about, wasn't it? You know, not been in the arenas for a while, and Rob was really nice and glad to have you back. And you need to be out here, Nathan, and this is what you do, and always happy to have you. And look at his reaction today; it's unbelievable.
You.
I mean, not that it matters, you know. He wanted you to get talking about somebody walking in a flat direction and coming back to the same point. But he kept saying they've done it. I don't know who he was referring to anyway, but not that matters, because you've already highlighted that, you know, it's not an if statement, Rob. South is a flat horizontal direction, my friend.
So when two people walk in a flat horizontal direction, what do we need to say after that? Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah.
I'm glad you recognized it.
That's it. Don't need to talk about the moon. Don't need to talk about Coriolis. You don't need to talk about gas pressure.
What they want is, this is what they want. Have you done it? When you do it, you come back. This is it. They want all those crazy answers that when they put hypotheticals to you, we used to entertain 7 years ago.
What
Right,
beats
got to do
me?
a few. Sorry to just interrupt. Got to do a few super chats. Right, shout out to LJ69. How was Cologne Cathedral built without advanced? I don't know what that is. I think it's a calculator. Without advanced calculations, I think that is. Thank you very much indeed for the super chat. Really appreciate the support. LJ69. Also, another shout out to Unitox Femi, who says, I am Rob, shorter of Robin. I just helping Batman. Through the broken English, I got what your sentiment was there. Really appreciate the support. Thank you very much, Unitox Femi.
Sasha's all caught up now.
What I was saying yesterday, we were like, and not to steer from the point of the matter, which Rob made quite clear, that south is a horizontal direction, and we don't need to talk about anything else. But what makes me laugh about, like, Rob and is the other people they knocked around with, these globers. They're not talking about globe measurements ever. They want to talk about wrangled angles of direction, ifs, put facts of the matter into if statements, then ad hom attack Nathan and myself and Neil. But they've never got any curvature measurements. And whatever curvature measurements they will offer will actually be a flat earth measurement. And we'll point that out to them when they point it out. Go ahead.
All they got is hypotheticals that this can only happen on a ball. Two people walking in the opposite directions are going to meet eventually. This only happens on a ball. It can't happen on a flat plane. These flat measurements, these flat directions. This can only work on a globe. Therefore, globe.
Exactly. Directions are flat. Did you say directions? What do you mean directions? Like degrees of azimuth in the horizontal? Yeah, those sorts of directions. Yeah, like left or right. Yeah, those are flat earth only descriptions of a plane.
Exactly.
So that's
when we check out.
So these flat earth directions only work on a ball? No, they don't. Well, if I put these flat earth directions into an if statement and still use them, well, then don't use them if they're conditional. They're not. We just have flat earth azimuthal directions from north in the horizontal. End quote, Rob Noxious. What's that? No! I've been keeping a close eye on you. I'm going to expose you. Oh, what a wonderful rebuttal.
Yeah. It's like the other guy who was saying before earlier, the medical expert, I think it was, talking about the argument and who's got the best argument. Like what Rob was doing there, you could have, after pointing out it was a flat horizontal direction, and if you start off walking from this place and that place, you'll end up back in the same. Now, you could quite easily start saying, well, who's done this? When was this done? And get into wrangle tangles on that. Well, then you did it, and if you start off there, you definitely will, and you've just gone past the point what Nathan's stuck on all along. You've just explained a flat horizontal direction. That's all you need to do.
Yep. I checked out. Once they start talking about flat earth directions and measurements, I check out. I don't even hear anything else they're saying.
Rob trying to appeal to circumnavigation, saying that if you travel in a straight direction, you'll end up back on yourself. Like,
Yeah.
no one disagrees you can travel east or west and end up at the same place, but how many people have circumnavigated north or south?
Well, you're falling. You're falling for it, Len.
No.
Don't let them get you, Len.
So when we first got here, we were asked whether or not we could circumnavigate north-south. And again, that's a controlled opposition narrative way of introducing the idea of verticality, that's altitude as opposed to azimuth, for direction around a ball that's automatically being assumed in the suggestion of the direction of the travel when you go, quote, north-south. Well, that's north, points horizontally, that's south. But for the fact that we assumed a violation of horizontal directionality, degrees from north in the horizontal, end quote, Rob Noxious, we could, when assuming sphericity, suggest that north violates its own axiom, and instead of being azimuth, suddenly becomes altitude, and north's towards the top of a ball that we've automatically assumed. No, azimuth's horizontal, directions are horizontal. There is no globe direction, there is no globe azimuth. There's only flat directions, and there always was. We require them to create the mathematics of a ball with azimuth and altitude, as diagrammatically shown on screen now. I mean, you can think you're inside a ball when you describe these conventions that are horizontal for azimuth and directionality and vertical for altitude. That's azimuth and altitude, which puts you in a ball that you can, if you're the Roman Catholic Church, mathematize into being in orbital elliptical motion with you inside a ball that's a glorified protractor. But azimuth's still a flat Earth direction. Altitude is still a flat Earth measurement of angle. That's all this is. A world that's been derived spherically from flat Earth prerequisites, directions, and measurements. That's what they've got. That's why they're having nervous breakdowns. Because their model relies on loads of flat Earth measurements. The foundations of the globe are flat Earth measurements. Any more for any more while we're live? If not, I'm going to thank the Worldwide Debate server for having us and all that good stuff. Any more for any more? Any more for you lot, Discord? Feel free while we're still live. Any more questions? If not, I'm going to round out. Amazing. With that, I'll say if you are watching this on either Nathan Oakley 1980 or Nathan Oakley Programming streams, then stay tuned as there will be an after show to follow. Unfortunately, if you are watching this live, this is where we bid you farewell. So another massive thank you to all of you who liked, commented, shared, subscribed, smashed the super chat, joined as a Nathan Oakley 1980 channel member. If you do have the means to do so, please support me via either the Buy Me a Coffee or the PayPal links below this video, as that is pretty much how we keep the lights on in this place. So please do support me if you can afford to spare $5 or whatever $10 that you'd normally spend on a coffee to support the Flat Earth Debate and Nathan Oakley 1980 YouTube channel. I've been Nathan Oakley. Another massive thank you to Worldwide Debates. Hopefully one of my moderators will put a link to the Worldwide Debates Discord server in the live stream chat, so you can go and join in the fun over at Worldwide Debates Discord. Once again, I've been Nathan Oakley, and I will see you all in the next video.
Where's Craig today? What happened to England, Craig? Where are you?
I've got to bring in Eleanor's computer. A part of it's popped off tomorrow, Craig, if that's okay. I'll come in a bit earlier.
told him they were going to get messy yesterday.
Yeah, they lost. I'm glad I invested literally 0 minutes into any of it.
Nathan, look, come on. When you were watching, didn't it drive you crazy?
I wasn't.
Team
I didn't
just
watch.
gotta go.
Not
I
only
know,
did I
but
not watch,
when you used to.
I haven't watched TV for about 10 years.
All right. Back in the day when you used to watch football, didn't it drive you nuts when a team got a 1-goal lead and changed their players and went to a defensive mode 50 minutes into the game?
That's how it goes.
Well, they should have just stuck to attacking instead of freaking defense. What the hell's wrong with coaches, man? They get paid millions of bucks for this shit, and I could do better.
That's the quarterfinals. What more do you want?
Nathan, they could have went all the way. They had them. All you have to do is keep attacking Argentina. You can't let Argentina be the ones attacking you.
Argentina are an outstanding team.
Yes, they are, but they have some weaknesses on defense. And they got a goal exposing that weakness. And then they stopped and went to defensive mode. You could do that with other teams, but not with freaking Argentina, not with Messi.
Okay. I literally couldn't care less, though, Neil. I don't know if you realise this.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Neil, but I don't think Nathan wants to talk about it. But yeah, it was a shit decision by the manager. Shouldn't have happened. Yeah.
Maybe you're right. Maybe they should have attacked. Who cares? Like, who cares, literally?
Well, Nathan, many of people on the globe care.
About whether England come out of the World Cup.
Yes. Come on, that's your sport. You invented the damn shit. It's like hockey. The Canadians invented it and we dominate them. It's your sport. You created it. Represent, damn it.
They didn't play it. When I was in the private education system, they played rugby. And then when that school closed down and I went to a normal state school, they played football, but I didn't. I used to wag off and go and smoke weed.
That was great, though, highlighting Rob Noxious, because that's the very thing we were speaking about. And yeah, you can just see they're in a mental, psychological dilemma.
Yeah, they're all going nuts.
He's already over there telling Jim Panda that Nathan's coming there tomorrow. Did you say tomorrow, Nathan?
I didn't say tomorrow. I said thanks for the invite. I'll go whenever. I mean, I haven't actually got... If someone can dig me out an invite to Gem Pandas, I haven't got him on the list as far as I know. I've been in there at some point, but I would assume...
I will send a link to Master B.
Cool. Yeah, I don't mind going anywhere if I've been invited.
All you can do is let them explain how Earth's measured flat, then point it out to them. That's all you can do, really, isn't it? Just want one of them to try and I know they're going to speak about flat Earth measurements, but I want to give one of them a chance to explain how their Earth is measured, instead of asking you questions and talking about definitions. I want to hear it now. Force it out with them, Nathan.
I'm just surprised how quickly it went from, chaos to people just demonstrating having nervous breakdowns.
Yeah.
For a couple of weeks. Is that how long it's taken?
Yeah. 2-3 weeks with Rob Noxious, I think, yeah.
I mean, just generally, not just Rob Noxious, any of them.
Yeah, that was a good example, that. Like you say, they're listening. They've got to try and come up with, like, over the years, probably, when, I don't know, Black Swan, or you'll come up with refraction when we was arguing nonsense shit, and they've probably done it before that. They'll come up with something. Well, we've got the black swan. What we're going to do about that? Let's all get together. What we're going to throw at them. What they're going to throw at measurements, actual measurements that they rely on. They can't. They've got no way out of this. They're in the corner.
The measurements they offered in rebuttal also required a flat Earth. If you're going to describe light deviation in the vertical with respect to the horizontal, you need flat Earth derivations for their comeback.
You realise that at the time. We wasn't saying that at the time, was we? It was just talking about what refraction is and terrestrial refraction and what actually refraction is and refraction indexes. Is it refraction? And you know, we wasn't saying that then. And that's also reliant on flat Earth. What they're going to do about this? There's no actual, apart from not. Well, what are they doing? They're trying to use definitions as proof of measurements. That's one thing they're doing. What else are they doing? Or trying to come back with? What have they been saying? They're just using angles and flat Earth measurements, hoping that, I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to weigh it up what they actually think they're doing in rebuttal to this. What examples have we got from the last couple of weeks? I mean, we've listened to the shows, but I mean, how can we sort of just condense it down to in simple terms?
Yeah. Well, the more time elapses, the more we can sit in a very relaxed way, talking about this stuff while they have to try and obfuscate it, and it's mentally draining. They're all reaching the same point where they'll get tuckered out, gassed out through trying to spurg through the top of a flat Earth description.
Not does get tuckered out. He does this every day, and he's watching you, Nathan. He's keeping an eye on you and the conversations, and he does this every day. He's out here doing this.
Yeah, I know they're all having mental daily breakdowns.
I didn't know we was in world. Are we still in worldwide? Oh, where are we?
Yeah, we're in worldwide debates at the minute. Forgot to press record during the live stream, so the live stream didn't make it to the recording, which is a bit annoying. It's the second time I've done that. I think I've clicked it and I haven't. I think there might be something wrong with my mouse. Like the click button is starting to wear out from me shooting with it.
But we've not got the evidence of Rob Spurgeon.
No, he's in the live stream. It's just when the Uncut and After Show comes out, it won't be part of it because it didn't record.
Right, yeah.
I'm pressing the button. I'm taking the recording off pause. I just don't want the intro for the live streaming because otherwise I've got two intros. Right. I press pause and then I start it again once the live stream actually starts. But I know I did it, but it just didn't work. So I can only assume my mouse is starting to wear out through Fortnite use.
Yeah. So we're in the Discord server. Who's in the Discord server then? Is anybody in there?
Yeah, there's loads of people in there. There's about 20, 25 people in there.
Oh, how come no one's talking?
Nathan, the link for gems is in Master B when you want to grab it.
Thanks.
I did say that to Nathan the other day, Neil. I don't think you was in, but I think me and you spoke about it, didn't it? Is it should we have a trip to gems? And how Nathan would. Well, Nathan will just be pointing out how flat Earth's measured and pointing out how they are using flat Earth measurements. All globers do that because that's the way it's been measured. They won't be talking about how Earth curve's measured. If they do, it will be probably an elevation angle or something taken from sea level. That'd be one of the 30 words in there that Neil wrote down anyway. But other than that, you'll just be getting shouted at and had home attacks probably. And
maybe not. Maybe not. Let's not say that yet. I'm more worried that Nathan is gonna, when they do that, Nathan may do something that might not be good. So try to stay cool, Nathan. We got the measurements.
Yeah, that was good. With Rob there was very cool, calm, collected. all you need to do. And I thought it was good when we went quiet and he was spurging on his own. That's fantastic. You know, a few minutes of him just shouting and screaming, then am I on mute? Nobody's responding to me spurging out. No, they won't. We don't need to. You give yourself brain damage, mate, and have a heart attack. You do that if you want. Over the flat earth measurements that you use.
Yes, I agree.
I got work today for the 4th day in a row. Woohoo!
What have you been doing, mate? Yeah, what have you been up to?
I think today we're demoing, we're ripping out sheetrock. So the other day we put in a couple of windows, which is pretty interesting. Never did that before.
It's a bit of a pain. It's a bit of a pain, that job.
Good one, one day. Kent Ned would be proud of you with that one. It seemed a little silly.
Oh, I'm back. I'm back. Back again. Rob is back. Tell a friend.
Hold on a second. I should have got a boom boom for that one. Are you kidding me?
So I hate to be back and get on your guys' ass again, but here we are, just me and you guys. The G panel. So we're gonna let you guys have it. So here it is. This guy just again lies, and he can't tell the truth for more than 5 seconds without being called on it. He directly said, "I said, hold on, I'm almost done. You're fucking, you're rumpusing through me.
Rob.
You're cucking.
The show. You told us, Rob. You gave us the measurements, Rob. You gave us the flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to say something. And again, you took my words out of context. That's not what I said. Again, you guys literally just take people's words and lie about them. That's not what I said. You're lying on me now. I said I was going to give him the benefit of the fact. We're going to go with what he says. I didn't say I believe it. We're going to say I go with what he says.
I was accused of lying and taking him out of context.
Yeah. You are. As I try to explain, you're talking through me right now. That's not what I said. I specifically said, Nathan, we're going to use your idea, your measurement that the south is a flat direction. That's what we're going to use. I didn't say I believe it. I said we're going to use it because that's what you use. So stop trying to be disingenuous. Yes, you're a liar. You're a liar. Both of you guys are liars.
When he tuckers himself out, we'll ask him a couple of questions about that. See how he copes.
I don't tucker out. Haven't you figured that out yet? I don't tucker out, dude. You got the wrong guy. There's no tuckering.
Okay.
Ever.
So where is it logged that it's Nathan Oakley's horizontal degrees from north, end quote you?
The moment you start using it, it's yours, yes. Because you're misrepresenting the facts.
Gotcha. So when you ask me about traveling south, it's your south then? You get as described to you.
No, it's not my south. It's the south. It's the south. There's no mine and yours.
Horizontal degrees from north. Flat.
Done.
Yeah, you literally can't let anybody talk. You guys are just cowards and shit, dude.
From talking when you use and it's
I know
horizontal degrees from north, end quote you.
I got no cucks today. You're still scared. You mute me. We can tell when you mute me because I can hear the echo when I'm not muted. But when I don't hear an echo, I'm muted. You can't even have a real conversation because you're scared, bro. You're a little bitch. You literally are a little bitch.
Meanwhile, Earth's measured flat with horizontal degrees from north.
See, now I can't hear the mute, so I'm muted. He can hear me, but his channel can't hear me.
Are you just going to bleat about how you're being treated badly? Oh,
no, I want to point it out.
Meanwhile,
because you cry
horizontal degrees from north. End quote, Rob.
Again, more dishonesty. More dishonesty from the world's
direct verbatim quote from you. Not dishonesty, it's a quote.
You make flat earth days look like stand-up guys, dude. You are a clown.
Just try and cope with it. Try and calm down. Maybe have a Valium. Go to a doctor. But you're going to have a heart attack or a nervous breakdown. One or the other.
Never, ever. I'm working out right now, buddy. Thinking, lifting weights. Thinking of your bitch ass giving me motivation to lift this heavy weight.
Horizontal degrees from north. End quote you. Are we ever going to get to those?
No, it's not end quote you.
No.
I'm using your quotes.
I'm
using your quotes.
Are you working out Nathan's
I'm
degrees, or we can just ignore them, right?
I'm using Nathan's quotes, Nathan's words, Nathan's ideas, Nathan's claims.
It's not much.
Irrelevant. It's irrelevant what I do. I'm not trying to prove
why are you
my
asking
point.
me about traveling south then if it's irrelevant?
I'm trying to disprove your point.
About traveling south if it's irrelevant.
I'm trying to disprove your point. I'm not trying to prove my point. I'm trying to disprove yours. That's all I need to do. And now I'm here again.
You're using it in your question when you put it into a statement and then have a little mental break. I'm not afraid of anything. Horizontal degrees from north don't scare me. According to you, they're mine, they're an if statement, they're so-called. You're the ones who are scared of horizontal degrees from north.
Now, there you go. Now I'm not
about being muted while I point out horizontal degrees from north.
No, when I point out your hypocrisy, you're a liar, bro.
How big was a lie while I'm quoting verbatim?
Yeah, no, you're not. There's no.
Yeah, no.
You're not doing anything.
I'm a bit confused, Rob. You're having a little bit of a mental breakdown. Yeah, no. Yes, just quote. I'm quoting you. Quote, Rob Knoxshire. Horizontal degrees from north. End quote. Rob Knoxshire. And going away to define something he didn't understand when he was using it last time.
Never said that in my entire life. You're just a liar.
Did you say it twice? Were you a liar a second ago? I definitely recorded you saying it twice. You don't need to lie about these things like you lie about how many TikTok views you've got.
Yeah, sure, buddy. You don't know anything. You're just a genuine asshole.
Yeah, you lied about having TikTok views. You don't. You lied about quoting.
I didn't lie about this
specific sentence. Horizontal degrees from north. End quote. You've lied about saying it. You've suggested it's not. You've done a whole load of scummy things. That's what people do when they're having a little nervous breakdown.
I didn't say I believe it. I'm going to use yours.
Am I dumb for using your word? I think me dumb when I repeat what you say. Sorry, horizontal degrees from north. End quote you. That's your quote, your idea for your question about flat Earth measurements.
I never said horizontal degrees from north ever in my life.
What you said, yeah, that's a quote. I recorded you saying it twice. You've lied about not saying it since.
I'm watching YouTube right now. Play it back. Watch out. I'm watching YouTube right. I'm watching your channel right now. Play it back. I didn't say that. Play it back right now. I'm gonna prove you lying in real time.
And pay me to do me. Get on a plane at your own expense and paint my ass.
You're a little bitch. You're a little bitch. That's why. You're a bitch.
You want to make it about me? I make it personal. Called an ad hominem fallacy, by the way. You're using fallacious reasoning in the face of your own an if statement for a degree in the horizontal. End quote you. That's not if statement. It's a degree in the horizontal. Earth only measurement. You're just scared of this stuff. You need to have a little nervous breakdown rather than deal with it.
And he never backs anything up. Why do they allow this to happen anyway?
Doesn't need anything. That's a quote. Your quote. You said it.
No, I didn't say that. Why are you lying?
Oh, really?
I didn't say that.
You recorded saying it twice. You went away to get the definition and then read it out. Yeah, you did. You're a liar, Rob. And that's what you need to do. In your nervous breakdown, you're just lying to your back teeth. That's right. What you can do now is lie.
I never said that. I said we're going to use your words against you. You say that, not me.
No, you said it twice.
No, I said we're going to use it because you use it.
Lying when you say no, when it's recorded saying it twice, as you read out the definition, horizontal degrees from north. Again, whether or not Rob read this out, he did. He's just a lying scumbag who's trying to obfuscate the fact that he's got a quote specifically about how flat this measurement he's appealing to when he puts it into an if statement and starts asking me about it. No, that's just you and what you do when you lie and then project your own ineptitude, use of flat Earth measurements, and suggestions that they're mine onto me when you ask questions about your flat Earth measurements you need.
You're saying a bunch of nothing. I never said any of this.
A bunch of nothing. Now I'm quoting verbatim what you said about horizontal degrees from north. While you lie about me quoting nothing, and I'm quoting what you said about horizontal degrees from north. Yeah, did I record you saying it twice? And now you're just having to lie about it?
Then play it back. Then play it back.
Come and paint my house. Come and paint it.
See? You're a liar.
What? I won't take demands from you. You don't have to believe me. When I say I've recorded you saying it twice, there's other people who were there. Panel, did you all hear Rob specifically
Yes.
quote verbatim
Yeah, okay.
horizontal.
Yes.
Yes, we heard him.
liar.
Yes, we heard him.
He's just a liar. Is he just lying then? I see. So he's just a liar then, Harold.
You're a cocksucker, dude. You're a cocksucker.
So when I've got witnesses, Rob, I don't need to present the recording for you, a scumbag liar. Witnesses who heard you say it when you read it out on the recording. That doesn't mean I'm going to drop everything if you don't get it because you tell me to. I'm paint my house because I say so. No, that won't be tolerated. But you calling me names, that's not going to change how flat Earth is measured by you and your definition of your use of South when you define it.
This guy's a clown. Anybody who follows him, you guys are clowners.
Now it's ad homs telling my audience that they're clowns. Why? Because they listen to you being recorded talking about horizontal degrees from north. Why would you try and my audience? You want to deny me my ability to feed my kids now? Really scummy behaviour.
That's why he won't play it. Because he
They do nothing but talking about it. I've got witnesses. They all urge you. Don't need to go and get a recording, and I'm not going to either. Like you're not going to come and paint my house. We definitely heard you say horizontal degrees from north. And if you hadn't, you did. You definitely did be recorded. It wouldn't change the definition of azimuth. It is just horizontal degrees. That's all it is.
We're going to use your standard of measurement. That's what I said.
Earth measurement is what you're appealing to, and then lying about how you define them that way.
No, I said we're going to use your standards. That's what I said. You're a liar.
Where's it written down that Nathan's
You're wasting your time, Rob. Rob, you're wasting your time, man. He's just talking to his camera, and you're not even in there. You're wasting your time.
It's okay, Elder Bear. I do it for my benefit, not his. And I want this guy to understand.
He's a liar.
He's dying of cockiness.
Oh, I can sense that lip you're getting there, little man. Oh, bless.
He's a coward. He's a lying little scared boy. Sits in his little room. He won't talk to nobody because he can't answer questions. He has his little mantra that he does. That's all he has. He has nothing else except this.
Yeah, well, it's about it there. Meanwhile, Earth measures that with horizontal degrees north. End quote you.
I tried to prove that to you.
It is. That's what you said. We got you recorded saying it. We had witnesses backing it. I mean, you're calling everyone on my panel a liar as well. Are we all lying about what we heard you say when you define horizontal degrees from north were? All right, yeah, that's why you're a scumbag. You're projecting your own scummy lying nature onto us.
You say that, and I said, okay, fine.
Right. Oh, well, azimuth must be mine then. Okay, azimuth horizontal degrees from north. Nathan Oakley's measurements. I'm gonna stutter. Yeah, it's because you're running out of steam, mate. Mentally, you're getting exhausted. That's what's happening. That's what I call a nervous breakdown. As you stutter because you're running out of mental capacity. It's too much energy.
It's not even a show anymore, and you ain't gonna tell this guy to shut up, dude. You're a fucking faggot. Seriously, dude.
Are you calling the moderators faggots? Yeah, Spurg out.
Oh, I don't give a fuck either way.
Well, you defined flat Earth measurements, horizontal degrees from north. That's what you defined.
Yeah, because you're literally
that's right. You defined them. We got you recorded. Witnesses are here to confirm it. Don't need to go back and get the recording. I'm sure someone will. I've got a whole audience. People love doing that sort of shit, Rob. Going out and getting the quote, they dig it out, trim it out, and then rebroadcast it to show that you're unequivocally a liar. And you represent the ballers. While you do this, have a nervous breakdown and lie, you're representative of the ballers and what they need to do. Lie.
I don't represent ballers.
You're a baller. Whether you like it or not, you are currently their representation. You're lying continuously.
How is he a baller?
Whatever.
Measurements.
Whatever. No, that's the representation that you offer. Lies, deceit, scumbaggery, ad hominem.
Here, you know what? Two can play this game. If you want to ruin our show,
when you run out of mental energy. If you want to stutter a bit more, I'll be taking the piss out of you because your brain's running out of energy. That's what's happening to you. It's a nervous breakdown that you're suffering. I do. I can hear you stuttering. I can hear you. I don't need to know you to know what you're doing if you run out of mental energy.
It's all good. We're gonna.
Good talk. Good talk.
We're gonna play some music in the background here.
Mental capacity that's on zero, like mentally, a fuel tank that's run out.
Let me find something to play here.
Try and string a single sentence together that doesn't have you repeating yourself. Go on.
Nathan, you said that he's a representative of ballers, but he kept giving flat Earth measurements. Yeah. So I don't know.
don't appealing to sound. I know what sound is. It's the horizontal degree from north. I wonder where I could get a quote of somebody. Oh, you said it, Rob.
You're a goofy. You guys are goofies.
Is that an rebuttal to the flat earth measurement of south?
Oh, hold on. I got something for you guys. Hold on, dude.
Did you just try and say it without repeating it?
I've been waiting for a flirt like you. Oh, we're gonna play music now. We're gonna be playing music when you talk. So I gotta turn it up and I'll pause it when you see right now I'm muted because I don't hear an echo. So that means I'm muted on your end. So we're gonna play this game too.
Bollocks. We can hear you talking, you stupid dumbass. Yeah. We've heard you spurging out the entire time.
Well, you can, but no one.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and my audience. I'm recording this, you dumbass.
Okay, that's cool. I just
that is
when
cool.
you talk.
We can hear you having a mental breakdown over your own quote. Yeah.
I just play music when you talk.
So really? I'll get removed because I can't broadcast copyrighted material.
Cool. Well, that's cool, man.
I mean, that's one way of winning. Just play copyrighted material into the debate, and then obviously you win. And horizontal degrees from north are if horizontal degrees from north, or so-called horizontal degrees from north. End quote. You.
Sorry, bro. I can't hear you, bro. Can't hear you, bro. Sorry, man. I don't want the show to even hear your voice either. Then
have you muted me? Well, then let's just remove you from
Nathan.
Mute me in my own show. Get lost then. If that's how you win. What, by muting me so you don't have to hear it? La 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 la, I'm not listening to my own flat earth quotes. Well, yeah, well
Nathan, any thoughts on Joe Hanvey's model?
I don't know who that is, sorry.
He was in, oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Well, okay.
What is it? Well, I don't know what that is.
He's a flat earther. He's Joe Hanvey. He made like a physical model incorporating like light and glass domes and stuff, and that's all I could say.
I mean, there's a dome on screen that describes azimuth and altitude. It's the system that's measured flat off Earth's planar surface to create the ball with. Have you seen azimuth and altitude before?
Yeah.
You're acutely aware that Earth's measured flat to create the ball, then?
You could think that.
No, it's diagrammatically represented on screen for my audience. They can see it. It's not that I think.
You and your audience can think that.
No, it's shown diagrammatically.
Yeah. I deny your invitation to want to engage on that. Remember last time we talked, I told you about you need a map, and I was expecting a map. So here to cordially listen to the convo in a pleasant manner, but let me know if you got that map. We could evaluate it.
What, the Ordnance Survey?
I know. All you guys is you just respond back with questions, but when what you respond back with is a map, then I'll engage you. Cheers.
Okay, Ordnance Survey. The map. OS for short. Has he run away? Has he done an omnivore and legged it? Yeah, I said Ordnance Survey last time while you had a little nervous breakdown through the top of me naming a map. I said I got several of them in the cupboard. Other people definitely heard me because it was repeated back to me quite a few times. Oh, right, the maps you used when you were a rep with azimuth degrees of direction from north in the horizontal. End quote, Rob Noxious. Yeah, I definitely did mention the maps that are in my cupboard. We use them to get around with. They're called Ordnance Survey. I put them to you last time and you ran away like an abject globe-believing coward. What I put to you this time is azimuth and altitude because it's what creates the globe. You said you respectfully decline, so you're saying the globe's debunked then? You don't want the azimuth and altitude used to create it? You don't want these flat earth measurements that your globe's made with? You don't want these anymore? Well done, you've just debunked the globe then. You don't like these. Feel free to reject the flat earth measurements your globe's based on. That's fine by me. Ordnance Survey, you said you'd engage once I gave you a map. It's the same one I gave you last time. You just spurged through it. Couldn't cope. Oh, well, that was a quick discussion. Fun talk. Meanwhile, Earth's measured flat for all maps to work with azimuth. If they weren't flat, then horizontal degrees of azimuth wouldn't work with any of them, and nobody would be finding their way around ever.
I don't think all the knowledge you claim to have over anything you claim to know is enough for you to post the arrangement of the continents of the flat Earth. You won't do that. You'll mention words like ordinate survey and stuff like that, but you won't post the arrangement of the continents on the flat Earth so we can actually evaluate it. That you won't do. That's what I'm interested in.
Have you looked it up?
Not lip flapping. Post it. But you won't. So unlike Rob, I'm not gonna get my hopes up too high.
I'm not going to be giving you a free map, right? These maps, not the free shitty ones that you guys can.
Anyways, let me know when you have that arrangement. There's a lot of sophistry in here. It's kind of getting old. Let me know.
A little nervous breakdown through the top of my answer, if you like you did last time. Do you want a bit of time to have your little nervous breakdown through the top of me? Go ahead. I'll say it again. Ordnance survey maps are used by professionals to actually travel around with and navigate. You have to buy them. It's not some shitty free map that you can just search on Google. You pay for them. Like charts when people go out on a boat. They don't just get given them. You don't arrive at port and there's a guy standing there with a free map. You buy them. I had to buy ordnance survey maps of various different countries and their layouts with topographical accuracy to the millimetre, distances that are linear and horizontal azimuth so you could find your way around on the flat plane, our surface that is Earth. That's how they work. Now I'm going to give you one of these copywritten maps that men have invested time in producing, that have been paid for and they sell. No, you cheapskate. Go and buy an ordnance survey map. Be all free. You want to piece them all together to show how the world's laid out? Be my guest. You'll have to buy quite a few maps. They're all local to each country. But they're all massive maps that you fold out when you're in your car lost with your compass and figure out your direction so you can find your way home. But they're not free. I can't just send it to you. I'd be infringing copyright. Obviously, never used a map for anything practical. Probably never purchased one ever. And he used to just typing in the word map into a Google search and being offered any old shitty map that's not actually used by professionals like myself when travelling around Europe. You haven't done that. Now you want to demean me by saying, well, you're not going to give it to me. Who the fuck do you think you are? Why do you think you're worthy of getting free maps sent to you? Dickhead, go and buy one, you stupid retard. Meanwhile, they're all flat. Every practically usable map ever produced is flat. Why? Well, like I said last time when you had a little nervous breakdown, couldn't cope with hearing it. They have to work with directions. That's azimuth. That's why you got a compass. Obviously you weren't a Boy Scout. Obviously you didn't do any orienteering. Obviously never held a compass and orientated a map. Or you'd know that it has to be flat or it can't work with azimuth. That's horizontal degrees from north. End quote, Rob Noxious. Another man having a little nervous breakdown about how flat Earth's dealt with on all maps. What's that? I haven't given you a world map. No, you haven't come and painted my house either. I'm not a cartographer, I'm a YouTuber. I've definitely used maps though. They were all flat and they were practically applied to the road network and distances. Very accurate. They were very useful. Flat Earth maps with flat Earth directions from north. So we could find our way around. That's how the maps work, all of them. Now, I asked the panel yesterday, if there was a globe azimuth. Now, I had it on screen earlier and you rejected it. That's the azimuth inside a ball, with altitude, with directions, north, south, east and west labelled on it, with polar axes and orbital planes, elliptical orbital motion being described from within a ball with azimuth inside it on a flat plane. Now I've asked you guys, where's your global azimuth? Do you not have directions on a ball? Do you not have those? If you do, tell me what the equivalent of flat Earth only directions from north, that's azimuth, are called on, not in, on, as you all think, because you're retards. That the Roman Catholic religion of being on a ball affords you some sort of directionality. What is that directionality? On, not in, a ball. And what's it called? Can you tell me what directions are called on a ball, please? And then tell me what ball map this is in reference to. Bearing in mind, I've just given you practically used by me and my own experience, flat maps with flat directions and flat measurements and flat distances. I'm pretty sure that covers maps and how they're used flat. Now give me a globe one and tell me what the directions on that are going to be called. Go. Or have a nervous breakdown. I don't mind either way. Don't seem to be hearing anything. He said once I give him his map, I'd get an answer. Coward. Obviously, you've lost so badly that you can't even open your mic anymore. Oh well. I'll just take the win. This spurging, dim-witted, bull-believing clown said that he'd interact with me if I offered him a map, and he remembered the name of Ordnance Survey from the last time I told him. And I've given him again with an expansive description with Rob's quote about horizontal degrees from north, like on a compass. Finding our way around with linear distances on the Ordnance Survey maps that I've definitely used. I put it to him that he hasn't and asked him for a global equivalent. Just so you know, there isn't one. There's only the flat maps and the flat directions and the flat azimuth and the flat distances. Earth's measured flat. Good talk. Glad we did this. Anybody else who can't cope with the response? Feel free. No,
just as supporting reference, the Rand McNally people, at least here in the United States, and I'm pretty sure worldwide, they've been in business a long time making these maps. You can get a large-scale 2027 Rand McNally for $28 from Megastore. You can get one at Etsy for $72.79. Multiple Rand McNally. Here's an American Atlas. Here's a Delorme Atlas. They're all over the place. You can get these maps wherever you want. I don't know why they're asking you, Nathan. I mean, you can go buy one. You can go get one, and they're free downloads too of these maps.
Back in the early 2000s, when I was using them, they were about 40 quid, which is $60, $70. So they were expensive then. I mean, they're not cheap. Obviously, people have been put to task to measure Earth flat to produce them. They're not just something I can just dish out to some wanker having a nervous breakdown on Discord. Go and buy one, you tight git. Then go and buy yourself a compass and maybe travel around Europe or America. You know, do what I've done. Travel around the world a bit. You need to get out more.
Yeah, and let me echo that and just date myself. I traveled Europe pre-1990, and we used a road atlas to get from Munich to over to Austria and back, and we went all parts of Europe. And then I got to work in Australia, and guess what? When we got over there, this is pre-internet, we used road maps to get around. That's just the way it was. It's like Nathan says, you got to travel a bit and not depend on the digitized, weaponized, bastardized GPS global system, and just go where the original source came from. The original source is flat Earth measurements. Directionality is flat. It's always, it always has been. This isn't Nathan's, you bunch of retards.
One small correction. GPS is also flat. It's Cartesian. It uses coordinates. Flat Earth elevation angle. It's flat.
I stand corrected. I stand corrected.
All of everything that you ever measure with respect to Earth is flat. If you're using a map and it's got coordinate-based system, it's Cartesian. Same principle. It has to work with azimuth. The GPS also works with azimuth and flat linear distances and coordinates, all of which are flat Earth measurements. Is it just me, or does the guy that was asking me about maps completely disappeared from this discussion now? What a complete global coward. Oh well, I mean, that's what happens when you've got a globe belief and you're up against me. Talking about maps and mapping and directions, distances, coordinates, Cartesian grids. These are all flat Earth prerequisites. Earth's measured flat for everything I've detailed. And they're all used daily by anybody who's ever using a map for any practical purpose. Did I get an answer about what the equivalent flat Earth measurement, that's horizontal degrees from north, called azimuth, would be if we were on the glorified protractor you guys think is the globe that you think we're on? Did we find out what directions would be called on that? Or is there no answer? Do you failure idiots who think you're on a ball not have any answer for that? Just doesn't work on a globe, right? Directions just don't work on a globe. You don't have any answers for this. There's 25 people in this room. Surely one of you's got an answer for what directions are called on a globe. Is it definitely an azimuth? North, south, east, west doesn't work on a globe. At best, you could describe it in a globe. I mean, the guy we were speaking to a minute ago when I tried to explain how his globe worked with azimuth, with a detailed explanation and a drawing of it on screen, he denied it. I pointed out that that would mean he'd fundamentally undermined his own globe religion, but he didn't seem to have a response to that. Has he buggered off now? Has he run away scared with his tail between his legs?
Yeah, either spurg out or run away.
Yeah, seems like he's run away. What a complete coward. But that's the name of the game now. This is what it's going to be like from now on. You bunch of cucks have only got a couple of options before you when I'm in your room. One, completely spurg out of a mental breakdown and talk verbal diarrhea non-stop till you mentally can't cope anymore, like Rob did. Till you completely tuck it out, can't cope. Or offer up a challenge where I come up with a map, and when I do, 2 days running, you run away because it's flat, as per the measurements of Earth that created it.
You sure you didn't make up those maps?
Say again?
You sure you didn't make up those Ordnance Survey maps? Just something you made up again?
No, then definitely not Nathan Oakley's Ordnance Survey maps. That's not Nathan's azimuth. It's not Nathan's compass. It's not Nathan's degree from north. End quote, Rob Noxious. Now, these are all just flat Earth measurements. Degrees, coordinates. These are all flat Earth by prerequisite. GPS. These are flat Earth systems, all of them. What's that? It's got global in the name. Wow, that must mean that the Cartesian grid they're using and the coordinates that are measured off a flat Earth aren't measured off a flat Earth. No, they definitely are. Well, it's been fun. Seems like you're all a bit tuckered out on the globe side, you bunch of losers.
I think he's gone down the shop to get an Ordnance Survey map to check it out.
I'll be in here again. I'll come back to rub your noses in how flat you all use Earth measurements.
I just imagine him driving around in a car, and the driver of the car looks over to the passenger, and he's holding the globe, wanting to know how to get from point A to point B. Well, you let me spin my globe. That just makes me laugh.
That's what we need as a sketch. Some Dumbo in the car seat, passenger seat, holding a globe with "This is a toy" written on the bottom of it, and he's got a compass. He's like, "Where do I put this? How do I use this?"
I like it.
Compass. Well, if that's all we've got to offer from the Worldwide Debates Discord server today, been a pleasure. Thank you very much for having me.
Worldwide Debates saying nothing.
There isn't a debate. I mean, that's what happens when you're in our company. A couple of days of you spurging out on the globe side. End of the session will 2 days later result in complete silence as we just talk about how flat Earth's measured. It happens every single Discord server we go in. They're all very enthusiastic at the start. Couple of days, couple of sessions, and they're all spurged out. They've all had mental breakdowns, and they can't cope with the flat Earth measurements that they're all using that get shoved back up them when they present them to me on pillows. Initially, it's a bit of a fight while they try and resist it being shoved back up them, but by the end, they just have to run away, don't they? Run away and cower from their own use of flat Earth.
Yep. Are we still in the room? Is there people there?
Yeah, we're definitely still there. We're still in Worldwide Debates. That's where you were in Fisherman in a Box from.
That's true. That's like One Deck said too. We're just waiting for someone in a calm delivery to present what Nathan originally said. Just show us those globular measurements, and it just gets deadly silent. I've listened to these shows all week long. It's the same thing when Nathan says present something. They can't. There's nothing to present.
Well, the only thing they can present is flat Earth measurements, unfortunately.
Yeah, and then they're dead. They're dead in the water.
Oh, we'll be back, hopefully with a bit more of interaction from your ball-believing side, in name only. In all seriousness, is there anyone wants to add before I do round out in sincerity?
Well, it is a matter of people being corrected, and we talked about there is no more debate anymore. So now it's moved from the debate argument issue and presenting something or not presenting something or contending for something that doesn't exist, or what is happening now is people are being corrected, and they don't like it. They don't like being corrected. It convicts their very soul, and that's what we're watching now. And that these moments of dead silence is actually a good thing. It's conviction. a lot of these people who are quiet in these rooms, they're listening. They're gleaning something from this. So continue on, you know.
It's been fun.
Yeah, I think it's only a matter of time before the entire world accepts Nathan's view, especially once the book comes out. You know,
You think this is my view? Do you?
Yeah, it's your particular view of flat Earth, the whole linear miles nonsense, and you can't measure elevation angles from a curved surface. That's the Oakley version of flat Earth, which the entire world is on the cusp of understanding. It's once that book comes out, you know, we'll be there.
Rob's muted. He's not gone.
I see. So when we derive radial values to GPs, do you think those bend?
Are you asking?
Silence is golden.
The radius of a sphere or a circle does not bend.
When we've got a linear distance to a ground position, that's a ground measurement to a ground position on the ground, with a distance measurement that's linear and straight. That's a flat Earth linear distance in miles to the ground position then.
We can measure arc distances in miles, so I don't know how you conclude that horizontal.
It was rhetorical. Bucket, it was rhetorical. It was a statement of absolute fact. I didn't need.
Statement of fact is wrong.
Oh, so radial values to GPs bend then?
No, your statement that the distances from the GP to the observer are flat and horizontal is wrong.
Oh, so they're radial values. They're radial values, Buck.
No, you're incorrect.
Oh, so we're not deriving radial values.
Of equal altitude work.
Circles have radius.
It's not a radius.
Circles have a radius. Yeah, that's right.
The radius of that circle is.
It's very basic fifth grade geography that Buck doesn't seem to understand. If you've got a circle, it's got a radius.
I never said it doesn't have a radius. I'm saying
it's got a radius. It's a circle of equal elevation, right?
No.
Oh no! Oh, Buck wants to deny circles of equal altitude.
The distance.
That's right. Circles of equal altitude have got radii, and they're ascribed distances in miles. Oh, so we don't have radii on a circle. Right? No, we're not measuring spheres of equal altitude.
So how could it possibly?
We're not measuring spheres of equal altitude. You stuttery retard.
I never said we're measuring spheres of equal altitude.
We're measuring circles with flat distances ascribed a radial value to.
The entire perimeter of that circle.
That's called a radius. Yeah, we all know what a radius is. It's flat and it's got a mile value ascribed to it, Buck. So in conclusion, we've got flat distances of radii values of circles of equal elevation. Why are you thanking through me? Did you need to tucker yourself out? Will this be your victory as you talk through the summary, Buck? Oh, I think you need to get a better education when it comes to what circles have. They have radii. They're flat. They've got miles ascribed to them. The circles of equal.
Fantastic performance by Nathan Oakley. Send in your super chats, ladies and gentlemen.
Really anything to do with
the globe is getting crushed tonight.
When I've done self,
nobody gives a shit what you've done. Circles of equal altitude have got flat radii.
It's an arc distance.
So you think radii are? Do you?
You can keep calling it a radius, but you're incorrect.
Sorry, it is. It's a circle of equal altitude. It's definitely got a radius. It's a circle.
It has a radius, but that's
right, but describe the mile value. That's right. They don't bend. You just said it was an arc distance. Wrong.
Correct.
That's right. Radii aren't bent. You dumb shit.
Nathan, prove.
Say my name, bitch. Radii are straight. Linear distances in miles. Don't arc.
Will it be in your book?
Oh, what? Flat radii? I mean, I don't have any arbitration over circles of equal altitude, Buck.
Well, you don't know how they work.
Stuttery little bitch! Out of my bollocks, taste, Buck. Getting teabagged, mate. Yeah, we haven't got arc radii, you dumb shit. Say my name, stuttery bitch. We don't have arc radii, you dumb shit.
There was the one time your sister let you hold her sextant, right?
Demons.
You're talking about radii derivation, aren't you?
Remember that time your sister let you hold
Are you going to talk about my family? This is what you got. This is what you do when you lose. You talk about a man's family. No, we don't have arc radii, Buck. Do you want to get a grip? Talking about arc radii. You're talking about arc radii. You said
that one time your sister
don't arc when they're radii, Buck. Stutter for me. Giggle like a little girl.
You're funny.
Right, radii aren't arced, Buck.
Of course they're not.
Stuttery little bitch. How do they taste? Now, when we derive radii with a distance in linear miles,
we're not deriving radii. That's where you're wrong. We're not
you think the circle of equal altitude's got a flat radii? You think the radii arcs, do you, Dumbo?
No.
No, that's right. It's a flat linear mile measurement. That's right. It's straight, flat, linear for distances to be described with that radii.
Is an arc distance.
No, radii can't arc, and the distance in this radii cannot be bent. It's a radii. Stutter for me.
If it up, look.
Stutter for me. Try and squeeze out a sentence. Can't be an arc distance. It wouldn't be a radius. You're so stupid that you don't understand that radius don't bend. You can't arc a radii, you stupid man.
Not a radius.
What are you doing, retard?
You don't know how circles of equal altitude work.
Oh, do I not know circles have straight radii? Oh, I should have had a better education about how arced radii are, shouldn't I? Oh, no, I'm pretty sure I understand that circles have got straight radii, and they definitely can't be arced. Look, you're just stupid. The distance is flat. Part of a radii. Hello, Dumbo. They don't arc. You're just an idiot.
He's in the corner now.
Right. So your proof that they don't arc?
So do you want to try again? Try and start the sentence without repeating a word more than once. Try again. Stuttery retard. Radii don't arc, you stupid retard. All-believing twat.
So, a circle of equal altitude consists of all points on the celestial sphere that have the same
circle of equal altitude isn't on the sphere, it's on the plane, equatorial plane, or extended celestial plane. It's not on the sphere. You're a dumbass. You don't understand how this stuff works. Diagrammatically exampled on screen now is the angle to the celestial sphere from the equatorial and extended celestial plane. Buck's a retard. He doesn't understand the celestial plane or the equatorial plane. Retard, I'm correcting you. You have to chat skank through the top of your incorrect assertion that the circle of equal altitude is on something spherical. I think we covered this already. It's not a sphere of equal altitude, you dumbass. It's a circle.
In the Discord chat.
Do you want to try again? In, stuttery retard. Get a grip, take a breath, have a glass of water. No, we don't have areas of equal altitude on something spherical, you stuttery retard.
So, from the zenith, equal great circle.
Zenith is a flat Earth measurement. It's 90 degrees to a plane. Zenith is a flat Earth measurement. 90 degrees to a plane.
Along the circle itself.
Zenith is a flat Earth measurement, Buck. You don't seem to like using flat Earth zenith. Zenith is a flat Earth measurement, Buck. Oh, am I wrong? Zenith is at 90 degrees. I'm definitely not wrong, Buck. Can you not use flat Earth perpendicularity for zenith? That's a flat Earth measurement, Buck.
Incorrect.
Oh, sorry, I forgot how zenith was curved. 90.
Zenith is not curved. It's
Zenith's 90.
To the curved surface.
Zenith's 90.
Complicated for you. I know it's complicated.
So do you want to ad hoc me with things being complicated? Zenith's 90. Eventually, we'll get to the point with this graphic. Recognizes what's on screen now, labeled zenith with 90 degrees labeled to a flat plane on screen. On screen now, while he spurts to the top of me with a little nervous breakdown to try and obfuscate.
Buck, the guy's
no, we've definitely got a flat plane
there is
for
no
zenith.
Fixing this.
Right,
no words.
Buck's got a little cook.
Can fix this.
The one that was asking about mapping.
Truly.
Yeah? A little self cook there, have you, Buck?
There's all flat earthers in here. Look at them. 20 of them in here, all fucking
Oh,
quiet. Not one of them has the balls to call them out. Even question him. Even be like, oh, you got a map, Nathan. Show it to me. I'm a flat earther. I want to see the arrangement of the continents.
As I described 90 degrees to a plane that Buck's just appealed
You think you're just trying to help these guys in here? Look at them. Go through the list one by one. These guys.
Am I talking to the cuck or to Buck? Which one?
You're not talking to anyone. We don't really care what
You
say. But
about zenith. It's 90 degrees to a plane.
In the chat on Discord, I posted an
You
example
want to address me or the chat?
measuring
You need
height
to
off a
berg off to the chat, do you? 90 degrees to a plane. You said zenith. That's a flat Earth measurement. We'll stay here indefinitely till you acknowledge it, Buck. Cat got your tongue, retard? 90 degrees to a plane. Zenith is 90 degrees to a plane as he tries to obfuscate to some diagram. Got one on screen. It's got the word zenith on it. It's also got labeled 90 degrees, and it's 90 degrees to a plane.
Correct.
Welcome to Flat Earth. Zenith is a flat Earth only measurement 90 degrees to a plane.
Such a coward that you won't even.
Are you calling me a coward while you confirm how correct I am? You know, I heard Kirk, I heard you having a nervous breakdown, Bergen. Then I heard correct. Yeah, 90 degrees to a plane. That's what zenith is.
What's your answer? Explain
Are
to
you
me
going
why
to
we can't measure that distance.
My name's Nathan, little buck cuck. It's 90 degrees to a plane. You're appealing to a flat Earth measurement of zenith. Are you just going to chat skank through me, have a little nervous breakdown? Do you want me to give you a few minutes to control yourself?
Yeah, so you can calm down and have one
90
of your
degrees to a plane is me need to calm down. It's flat Earth measurement you're appealing to. It's called zenith.
I thought you were gonna.
I thought you were going to stutter. There it is. You're damn right you're going to be stuttering in my presence, Buck. You keep appealing to flat Earth measurements like zenith. That's like a little girl while I fucking rape you is zenith.
Nathan, you're scared to look at.
Say my name, stuttery bitch. You're using flat Earth measurements. Zenith's flat Earth measurement.
Jokely, you're scared to look at the diagram.
You winning, calling me little girly names. Jokely. Zenith's a flat Earth measurement, ladies and gentlemen. Buck's lost. That's why he's going to the insults. Jokely, you say. Zenith's a flat Earth measurement. He's calling me a fourth grader. Flat Earth measurement, ladies and gentlemen. Scared of it. It can't be 90 degrees to a curve as diagrammatically exampled on screen. I've got the antithesis of it. When you've got 90 degrees and a curve beneath it, you don't end up with a 90-degree angle. That's why it has to be horizontal. What I've got on screen for my audience is a globe Earth right angle with a bend and a zenith that's got a 90 degrees to a plane. It's flat Earth measurement. So it's on screen now for my audience when you say incorrect as you spurg out with your little conniption fit.
Oh, I'm not spurging out.
Oh, really? So you understand already when you said correct to 90 degrees being with respect to a plane? I got your tongue?
I can't see your diagram, unfortunately. If you
don't need to confirm with me, fucking retard. You have absolutely no arbitration over what zenith is. You think I need to present zenith to you? No, anybody who's not retarded in my audience knows what zenith means. Now, you might infer that you can get 90 degrees to a curve.
And the answer is yes.
No, you can't get 90 degrees to a curve.
So explain what I'm showing in my diagram.
Why are you asking me? I'm not going to be doing anything. You're a prick.
Right.
A stuttery, retarded, globe-believing cuck.
Someone who understands it.
Appeal to someone else. Help me. Now, you keep using flat Earth measurements. Radii don't arc. Zenith is a flat Earth 90 to a plane.
So how did I show a zenith on a curve?
You keep using flat Earth measurements. You've lost, Buck.
How did I show this zenith?
Why you ask me? Don't ask how. I'm not going to be answering any of your questions. I'll be telling you. You're not here pushing them in a box. The time for questions is over. You'll be told how you're using flat Earth zenith. Hey, stuttery. Don't have to have a spurg attack through me telling you what zenith is. It's flat.
Right. You can say whatever you
want.
Right. But only
so sit down, shut up, and accept defeat, rather than asking incessant questions of me that won't get dignified with an answer when you've already proven your ineptitude when arcing radii and bending zeniths. Idiot.
So just so it's known, Nathan's entire foundation of
flat
Earth is that you can't take
rather
a
than about 90
perpendicular to a
degrees to a
curved
plane.
surface.
Or
and he
arcing radii. Yeah,
they try and point it out.
That's all they've got to
we
go.
Can't hear you. Nathan's playing defense mode, defense mechanism.
Right.
He's trying to drown you out to like cover his ears and his audience's ears.
I can hear.
I just want everyone to hear this.
Buck who's losing and he's attempting to subvert his lost by in the man. That's a lot of
perpendicular to a curved surface. He derives.
You can't be 90 degrees.
We still can't hear you, Buck.
One
it seems so coincidental. Nathan activates his mic when the other person activates, but like the second you let go, he lets go.
Because why? Well,
because as if he's trying to intentionally drown you out.
So, yeah, you need to drown me out when I talk about 90 degrees to a plane. I know you need to drown me out. That's what you're trying to do.
So watch this. You'll interrupt me
measurements.
within 10 seconds. Watch this. You'll interrupt me within 10 seconds of me explaining.
Oh, you're being poorly treated.
Well, that was 3 seconds.
Do you feel like you've been
Buck, that's the type of guy you're dealing with, bud. You just gotta accept it. Like,
no, I'm just talking about
better for him, but truly understand this is what it is, and it's his choice.
Apparently,
he can't do anything about it.
Makes you a Mongol. Makes this cuck that's now cucking for you, doing the exact thing that you.
That's why I left him off with show me an arrangement of the continents on the flat Earth.
Some more, Buck.
And
cry
until he
for how
does that,
badly treated you are, Buck. Go on, cry like a little girly
watch
baby.
him squirm in the mud. Look at him. He's using dirty words and getting really muddy and dirty like a little pig. Look at him for our entertainment. Dance for us, piggy.
How amusing.
Okay,
see, right on cue, right when you stop talking, he stops talking. Dance for us, piggy.
I can't cope with another man pointing out
the for us. Lie for us.
Spurg for us.
Break your values for us, piggy.
For us. Break down mentally for us.
Anyways, Buck, he's not going to answer your questions. If you try to teach him, he's not going to learn anything.
90 degrees to a plane.
He doesn't know the arrangement of the continents on the flat Earth. He says he does, but he doesn't.
90 degrees to a plane is a flat Earth.
Let's just sit back in our chairs, let the piggy dance in the mud. Hey, flat earthers, go dance with your friend.
His limp dick
I got
kicks in.
27 minutes I need to kill, so I figured I'd make fun of Nathan. So Nathan, see if you can go 10 seconds without interrupting.
You think that's making fun of me?
Nathan, I believe you're in, so you can't go 3 seconds.
Do you want to try that again? It seemed like you couldn't quite cope with the beginning of that sentence. Do you want to try again, Buck?
The entire foundation, it seems, of your flat Earth proof relies on this incorrect notion that you can't take a perpendicular to a curved surface. I've given an example of how you can't. You interrupted me.
So perpendicular means at 90 degrees.
Correct.
Yes, so you can't be perpendicular to a curve.
Then explain in my diagram how I have a perpendicular
do you want
to that curve.
To me responding to you? Is that how you win? If you just keep spurging through the top of me?
No, you didn't let me finish. You interrupted within 10 seconds.
It's at 90 degrees.
When I say perpendicular, that means 90 degrees. You are correct.
To a plane, as diagrammatically detailed on screen
now.
My
diagram, I give
my diagram on screen now shows 3 perpendicular angles of elevation to form your fix off a flat plane with 90 in perpendicularity.
What you're showing is not accessible to everyone in the conversation. What I'm showing is, and yet you refuse to look at mine. I don't need to.
I've got diagrams of my own from celestial navigation manuals that shows perpendicular and 90s, 3 of them. They must all be with respect to a plane, or all 3 of these triangles diagrammatically exampling celestial navigation wouldn't give you your fix.
What book did you get that from?
For me. Are my bollocks tasty? How do they
What celestial navigation book did you get those diagrams
you
from?
You little bitch. You want to bleat again? You've been treated badly. Cry about how badly treated you are. I've been interrupted. I can't cope with the debate. I'm getting talked through. Moan again, you bleating little girl.
What book did you get those diagrams from, Nathan?
Is that an ad hom? In lieu of the diagrammatical example on screen, what book did I get it from? It's got 90.
What book did you get? What book did you get it from?
90 to a plane.
You said you got it from a celestial navigation book. Which book? It's a simple question.
Right, what, you think I'm going to provide you with stuff that you demand?
No, because no,
that's right. It's on my audience. They can see how perpendicular to a plane 90 is for every one of these angles.
You won't tell me what book you got it from.
I don't need to tell you. You can suck my dick and give me good fucking eye contact. I won't be doing anything to you other than humiliating you cry like a little baby girl.
It's easy to humiliate someone when you don't provide
Zenith and 90. Laugh for me, little giggly girl. That's right. I've got plenty of diagrams from plenty of celestial navigation manuals that describe Zenith being 90 to a plane.
You tell me which book, that book will say the Earth is.
Oh, really? You think it's going to invalidate what 90 degrees is? What perpendicularity is? What a right angle triangle is? No, I don't
claim that the Earth is flat.
I don't need
go
to
ahead
prove
and tell
anything.
me the book.
You're an inconsequential nobody with no name who bleats like a little girl.
So which book did you get those diagrams
I'm not going to be
from?
giving you anything.
Right, because if you did,
right.
I would grab that
always
book
going to be
and
axiomatically
show every one of
perpendicular
your
to a
little
plane.
minions that it
I
says
don't
the
need to
Earth
prove
is a
anything to
sphere.
you, Buck. You seem to have got ideas above your station, like you need things proving to you. I couldn't give a shit if you don't accept this, you stupid retard.
Well,
Bleat
why do
about
you
how
provide
I don't want to
diagrams
prove
to
it
me,
to
but
you.
you won't go
I
so
couldn't give a
far as to
shit
tell me
about
where
you.
the diagrams came
I
from?
won't be
How
telling
do
you
I
anything.
know that Neil
I'm showing
didn't
an
make them up in
audience
his little
how flat and
laboratory?
perpendicular angle measurements to planar positions on the ground are, because I've got diagrammatical examples of them. You can
Where did
say
they come
perpendicular
from?
meets a curve,
Did
but my
quantum
audience
eraser
knows
make
that makes
them?
you a spastic.
Did Neil make them?
Did you
Where
need
did
to
they
appeal
come
to Neil?
from?
Neil, save me, Neil! Why don't you appeal to your cuck so he can start cucking through the top of both of us?
Nathan, where did those
Speak
diagrams come
about how
from?
you're getting talked through, how you can't cope with the debate.
Where did the diagrams come
Speak
from? What
about how
book?
you're getting talked through again, like a little bitch.
What book was it?
Moan, demand things.
Okay, I demand you to tell me what book you got those
My
diagrams
bollocks,
from.
mate. Meanwhile, on
demand
screen
it.
for my audience, Zenith,
I
diagrammatically example
demand you
90
to tell me.
with respect
Why
to
would
plane.
you not tell me what book?
What's that? Oh, it's not true unless I provide it to Buck with a book name. And that's still 90 to a plane. Did you think you had arbitration over this? Like you needed to check it for everybody, Buck? Did you think that, you fucking retard?
Right. Well, I need to check it for
No,
your
not
precise
right, dumb fuck. You don't have any arbitration. Whether or not Buck Sodbuster sees this diagrammatical example of perpendicular being 90 to a plane won't change what 90 to a plane is. Buck has absolutely no arbitration over this whatsoever. Him not having the book provided to him. Go and buy a book on celestial navigation, you stupid retard. You'll see plenty of perpendicularity in there.
Not only do I have one, I've done celestial navigation, and it wasn't just my
Do
sister
radii
handing me
for
the
areas
pencil.
of equal altitude bend. Do radii for areas of equal altitude bend.
And Nathan, to be clear, when I say that I've done celestial navigation, it wasn't my sister handing me her sextant to look at.
Are you scared of this
I've actually
question?
done it.
Are you scared of the question? You're scared of this then? Radii bend. Areas of equal altitude, circles of equal elevation. Do they bend, the radii?
No.
We've got a flat Earth distance in radial value on a flat Earth as diagrammatically exampled repeatedly.
The radius is not the distance
flat for the
between
radius
the
value.
perimeter
Linear
of the circle
miles.
and the
Spurgin
GP
through the
of
top.
the
You won't
celestial
change
object.
it. You Spurgin having a little nervous breakdown through the top of this won't change it.
And not only is the rate, are they two different things?
Having your little
That
mental
alone is proof that the Earth
is
is
a
spherical.
really good
That
win.
alone is proof
You have a
that
little
it's
nervous breakdown through the top of me.
a linear relationship between the elevation angle and the distance to the
elevation
GP
angle to
is
measurement of a flat
also
plane.
proof that the Earth is a
Elevation angle to measurement of a
the
flat
fact
plane.
that it's 60 nautical
Elevation
miles
angle
per
to
degree
measurement. I can talk
is
louder
also
too.
proof that the
Elevation
radius
angle
of
to
the Earth is
measurement of a flat
3959
plane.
miles. So
Sorry,
Nathan,
elevation
your
angle. You said.
celestial object
Quote you. That's an
proof
angle
of
of a
flat
flat
Earth
plane.
is the exact
Right,
opposite.
maybe if you spurg through the top of me, you'll get away from this devastating, terrifying fact that Buck's brought up. Elevation angle, right, Buck?
Devastating. The whole world is going to
elevation
follow
angle
your
is
flat Earth, Nathan.
Yeah, it's off a flat plane,
Maybe you'll
Buck.
get 60 viewers. Maybe you'll get 70
So maybe
viewers.
my viewers are ad hominem non sequitur fallacy, just for my audience, so I can summarize what's happening.
No, I'm just pointing out how sad your argument is.
Elevation angle. It's a flat Earth measurement off a plane.
No, it's not.
Oh, diagrammatically exampled on screen. Elevation angle 1, elevation angle 2, elevation angle 3. They are with 90 degrees to the surface level at ground positions.
It all comes back to the same thing.
That's
We
90
can measure
degrees perpendicularity,
to a
ground
surface.
positions with areas
That
of
is the
equal elevation,
foundation of your
circles of
silly
equal altitude,
mantra.
and flat linear radial values for distance. What's that? Buck says no. A good job you've got absolutely no arbitration over this shit, Buck.
Correct.
Yeah, that's right. You don't have any arbitration over this. Still, linear distances and radial values to perpendicular 90-degree ground positions, though. That got your tongue? Stutter at me. Out of my bollocks, taste, Buck. Earth's measured flat for 90 degrees to a plane.
Get down on your knees, Buck.
I don't need Buck to acknowledge
Save me
this.
one deck. Save me one deck. Oh, save me one deck.
I don't need Buck on his
Can't handle
knees.
the argument. Save
He's
me one
utterly
deck.
inconsequential to this stuff.
One deck. Save him. Get in there and save him.
Like
White
using
Knight,
my
one deck.
lines. They say
One deck,
imitation
need
is
your
the
help.
highest form of
Need your
flattery.
help, one deck.
So do you need to imitate me? Oh, bless.
Come
I'm
on, one
flattered.
deck. It's
Flattered.
flattery. It's the sincerest
right.
form of flattery, right?
You haven't
Imitation is
even
the
saying
sincerest
correct.
form of flattery.
Imitation is the highest form of
Save me
flattery.
one deck.
Like
Save me one
whatever
deck.
it's called.
Save me. Buck
Obnoxious.
is hurting me. Save
You
me
are running
one
out of
deck.
mental stamina.
Nathan, why don't you let one deck speak?
Why don't you come and paint my house?
Are you a little scared of speaking one deck?
What,
Will
scared
Nathan
of
get
a
mad at you?
particular altitude,
Will he
Zenith,
yell at you?
distance,
Will he tell you
radii?
to shut up like he tells Neil to
Radii,
shut up?
they're not
You,
meant.
you hear Neil
You're
not talking. That one time he let Neil talk
You
and
said that
Neil
radii
agreed
were
that
up.
the Earth is
It's
curved.
wrong.
That
You're a
was
coward.
funny.
You can't concede where you're wrong.
Save me one deck. Save me.
Are you fading facts much? Radii don't bend. You said
me
they're
one
up.
deck.
It's
Save
wrong.
me, Neil. Save me, Arwen.
Not an address to the arcing radii that you suggested, idiot.
Save me one deck. Save
That's
me.
not a address to the arcing radii. You're just a retard. You think radii can arc?
One deck. Does a cat have your tongue?
He just needs. He's now actually appealing to one deck to save him while he projects that onto me.
Save me one deck. Oh,
Yeah,
look
yeah.
at one deck.
He
knows he made a mistake. And he
You're
won't say
literally
anything.
appealing to one
He
deck
won't
to
say
save.
anything.
Arced
One deck, if
radii.
you say something, Nathan's going to yell at you.
Like arced
He's gonna tell you
radii.
to shut up.
Quote you. You think radii arc? You're a retard. Well, glad we got that little silence so I can summarise that distances and radial values for areas of equal altitude can't arc. They're straight linear distances for them to be called radii on a flat plane, as diagrammatically and repeatedly exampled, as this man has a little nervous breakdown through the flat earth facts that I'm summarising. There's a little phony silence a second ago, but you can be damn sure when I get to summarise how zenith, perpendicularity, 90 to a GP, distance in radii that does not arc, makes Buck a retard. Not that that's consequential, he has no bearing over any of this stuff. Good talk. Earth's measured flat. For linear distances we call radii on circles of equal altitude. Good talk. So, in summary, not that it matters if any of you idiots understand this or not, when we measure elevation angles, they are with respect to a plane. When we measure perpendicularity, that's 90 degrees, it is with respect to a plane. When we measure zenith, that's 90 degrees with your head. That is with respect
to perpendicular to the downward vector.
The downward vector is also perpendicular to a plane.
Right, but is that plane the surface?
Right! How do my fucking bollocks taste? Yeah, that's right. A downward vector's perpendicular to a plane. You need a flat earth for a downward vector.
No, you don't.
It's perpendicular to a plane, mate.
It's perpendicular to the tangent plane to that downward vector.
To a plane, then. You're just going to beg the question that the plane it's tangential to has a ball dangling below it.
Is that plane the surface or a tangent to the surface?
It's a planar measurement perpendicular to a plane. Now, I understand that you need to introduce a begging the question fallacy here. Did you want me to allow you to beg the question?
Yes. Is that plane
the
surface?
Nah, we don't beg the question here. That's fallacious. Assuming one's outcome by measuring a plane and suggesting there's a ball dangling below it. That's fallacious. It's called begging the question, otherwise known as circular reasoning. Such a dipshit. Thinks he can get away with circular reasoning in a debate. What a retard.
The plane perpendicular to the downward vector, we
Yes,
don't know if that's
right. It's a plane with a downward
vector.
Yeah, Earth's measured flat for this. Yes, Earth measured flat.
Tells us nothing about the surface.
Tells us that we've got a plane that we're measuring a downward vector perpendicular to. That's what it tells us.
But that
that's
plane,
right.
we don't know if that's the surface or if it matches.
How do my bollocks taste? Tells us we've got a plane perpendicular.
You're going to have to calm down.
For me. That's right, Buck. It tells us we've got a plane the downward vector's perpendicular to. That got your tongue? Maybe a stuttery response. Maybe an ad hom. Maybe attack me personally. Maybe talk about my sister. Go ahead.
Stutter for me. You stuttered,
You like using my lies?
stuttered.
Yeah, imitation, mate. Highest form of flattery. You are a bitch.
Or are you imitating me? Is that the sincere?
Do you want to bring up my sister when I talk about perpendicularity being with respect to a plane, a downward vector, telling us that we've got a plane to be
I think it's really funny that your entire cell nav experience is
it's just another ad hom. It's not my cell nav.
Allegedly handing you her sex.
Not allegedly, we do definitely have cell nav. It is definitely perpendicular to a plane for 90 degrees.
The part that was alleged was when you told us that your sister
cell nav.
let you
It's
hold
90 degrees to a plane of reference. Feel free to bleat about how badly you're being treated, you little girl.
Oh, I'm not.
Or bring up the family. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll talk about your family. So it's funny that your entire CellNav experience is that one time, allegedly, that your sister let you hold her sextant. That's what's so funny.
Now is my experience with CellNav demonstrating working from within a planar surface called the equatorial plane. This is also my experience of CellNav, as I diagrammatically represent it to an audience of flat Earth understanders who see how flat Earth must be. Sorry, you're going to jump to the top of me while I demonstrate my understanding from the diagrammatic examples that aren't me out on a boat with my sister. I got your tongue? Maybe stutter at me again. Go ahead.
How long did she let you hold it for?
Why are you still talking about it? What about the diagrammatical examples that go around daily? You're keeping a close eye on me, right, Buck? I'm pretty sure you've seen all the diagrammatical examples that I lean into.
I can't see them. How can I see them?
Oh, can you not? Have you not watched the live show? I tell you what, if you suck on my bollocks, I'll send you one. Oh? Oh, well, you just have to take my word for it, mate, or go out and buy a celestial navigation manual for yourself. Or maybe you could just confirm my own
sex metaphor count at? And you use the gay sex metaphors so it sticks in people's mind.
That one more without stuttering at the beginning of the sentence, you stuttery little bitch. Maybe bleat about how badly treated you're getting.
I think it was Finky that said, you could talk to me for 10 hours and I wouldn't use one single gay sex metaphor.
Perpendicular to a plane of reference.
You use one every 2 minutes.
Nobody gives a shit about this non sequitur.
Some people find your use of gay sex metaphors.
This isn't about perpendicularity when you talk about some people.
Buck, nothing will.
Oh,
his audience, because he's a flat earther, it doesn't matter what he does, what he says. They're naturally going to be for him. They're naturally going to be against you.
No, you need defending. This white knight cuck has come to your rescue, Buck.
Save me one.
Anyways, Buck, we've been kind of listening for 30 minutes. Like, what's the? Do you have anything better against Nathan than I do? For example, Nathan cannot visually. Nathan cannot visually show his arrangements of the planar stationary Earth continents. He won't show it. We haven't seen it in chat.
These are all planar measurements.
He's got his words and everything else that goes from there.
Diagrammatically exampled on screen.
When Nathan was an international
ladies and gentlemen, we've got a dump in this channel. The channel below is it seems to have more viewers.
Save me.
Hey Nathan, what's going on? The channel below this one has more people than the one that we're in.
Ordnance survey, mate.
You know what that means? You're boring everyone, mate.
Little bitch.
You're boring everyone.
Little bitch. Ordnance survey, second day in a row.
Anyways,
giving
Buck,
it to you. You've ignored it both days.
I got 2 more minutes to kill. And then I have.
Shit, what you've got, Buck? We've got flat Earth measurements. We've got 90. We've got zenith. We've got planes of reference. We've got circles. They're flat. Of equal altitude. We've got linear distances and radial values. You think we give a shit how long it is before you go and cuck for another man that you have to work for?
Yeah, I think you care.
Sorry, you're going to go and work for the man? Is the man going to be telling you what to do?
You think I work for the man?
Yeah. You're going to go and work for the man who's going to tell you what to do, right?
No.
Yeah, you've got a job, right? You're going to have to work for the man?
I am the man. Like, you know how Arwen is the citation? I am the man.
You want to talk about how you've got a job and you've got timings. What's the company called?
I've had a job for the last.
What's the company called? You say you're in charge. I'd like to check, see if you're a liar. What's it called? Oh, you don't want to? Yeah, I know you're an abject coward. I realise. Yeah, you're too scared.
Yeah, I'm too scared.
That's correct. Or you give me the name of the company. What is it?
I've told you 1,000 times. I'm not going to know myself.
How do they fucking taste, you abject coward?
We could, if you want to test
my name's Nathan Oakley. You can find out about me, and you do, as you creepy little stalkers look into my life, my family, my sister. It comes to you, and I ask you, what's the name of the company? You can't even give it because you're terrified. You're a coward. Meanwhile,
your sister let
with no name, terrified.
You just didn't say for how long she let you
measurements like zenith. End quote. You say my name. No, I was describing zenith. End quote.
Say my name. Say my name.
Godbuster's not your name, you abject coward.
Okay, say my pseudonym.
But you asked me to say your name. What is it? What is it?
As my nom de guerre.
What is your name? You've just demanded that I say your name. Why would that be? It's because imitation, right? I've said it, so you feel the need to repeat somebody much cooler than you that you like their terminologies. Yeah, I know. I get people calling me Cucks too, Buck. Meanwhile, say your name.
Privately, and I'll give you my name.
Me to Buck. So, given that you've just demanded that I say your name, why did you tell me to say it then?
I meant my nom de guerre. My pseudonym.
Oh, I see. You meant say my alias. That's not my name. Was that a bit of a mouth?
Not so much an alias.
Coward. Say my alias doesn't really have the same ring to it, does it? You stupid bitch.
But say my nom de guerre has a great.
For me. Say my alias. You mean, you dumb fuck?
Yes, I meant that.
Yeah, that's what you meant. Fucking coward.
Say it. Say it.
No, your alias means nothing.
Say Buck Sodbuster, Nathan.
No, it's all right, Buck. That's not your real name. You're a coward.
You just said Buck.
You just said Buck. Thank you for saying with your real name because you are an absolute coward.
On my command.
When you say anything, it means nothing. You're a nobody.
Yeah, I don't
say my name, bitch.
If I created my own flat earth,
say my name, bitch.
Is your book going to be better than QE?
For me, you little bitch.
Are you going to have cutout pictures?
So you're going to keep asking me questions? We've got Zenith, we've got Arc, Radii, we've got a whole load of spastic assertions from a coward with no name. You're going to tell me to say your name that you haven't got again? Sorry, say my alias, because that's got a really, really swanky ring to it.
Yeah, I like the sound of it. Say my alias, bitch. Say my alias, bitch.
No, I'd rather say your name. What is it?
I told you, I'll tell you my name if you
want me much when it comes to your name. Yeah, you're scared of your own fucking name.
Did I hear Neil chime in?
Just save me, Neil. Save me, Neil.
Lil Neil. Is that Neil or one deck? I can't tell.
Actually offered is cell nav, GPs, distances in radial values that don't arc, ground positions, 90 degrees, zenith, perpendicularity. All of the above are flat Earth prerequisite measurements of Earth's surface. That's what Buck's got. That's all he's offered.
How come Neil's not allowed to talk?
Why are you asking me a question? You don't think you
because you have the answer.
You're a fucking nobody.
Who should I ask? Okay, I'll ask.
You don't get to ask anything. You're a fucking nobody.
Can I ask Elder Bear why Neil's not allowed to talk?
You can do what you like. You can appeal to Elder Bear so he can cause audio chaos. So you're getting fucking nailed.
Flat Arthur, how come Neil's not allowed to talk?
I appeal to everybody.
Well, you said not to ask you, so I'm asking someone.
No, I said I won't answer any of your questions. I'll take what you say when you suggest perpendicularity. That's a flat Earth.
There's Neil chiming in.
90 degrees isn't with respect to the plane or that it ends. Slap you and call you a spastic. That's what you are. Bleat again. Bleat about how you're getting talked through again, like a little.
You're scared of me, aren't you, Neil?
Nobody's scared of anybody. We're talking about Zenith.
So why won't Neil say anything?
Zenith.
I rest my case.
Resting your case on Zenith?
No, on the fact that Neil's
scared. Oh, you're scared of Zenith?
I'm resting my case on this.
On Zenith? Well, that's not a very good case to rest on. It's 90 degrees to a plane of reference.
Great.
Yeah, great. So welcome to Flat Earth.
If you say so. Nobody else believes
you. So. That's what it is.
Well, so why doesn't the entire world
do you want to stutter? Or do you want to try that sentence one again without stuttering? Buck, do you want to try again?
How come all of science agrees with me and disagrees with you?
90 degrees is an axiom in mathematics, not science, you stupid man.
How come all technology is invented by people that believe the Earth is a sphere and not flat?
No. Zenith isn't with respect to a sphere.
Save me, Neil. Save me.
No, not save me. Zenith. It's a perpendicular to a plane.
What a freaking coward you are, Neil. You won't.
What's your name?
What's
your name? What's your name?
Buck.
That's not your name. You're a coward. That's not your name.
My name is Buck.
If you had any integrity in what you said, you describe it like I have to your name.
4 more minutes, Neil. 4 more minutes.
Nobody's care about you. What's the company that you got 4 more minutes for?
Not telling you where I work.
You're a coward. Yeah, I know you're a coward. We all know you've just projected your cowardice onto me.
You can think I'm a coward all you want.
I know you're
I'm not
a coward.
telling you where I work.
I'll demonstrate
Other people know where I work.
My name is Nathan Oakley. Pleased to meet you. What's your name?
My name is Buck Stodbuster. Please
It's not. You're a liar. Not only you're a coward, you're a liar. That's your pseudonym. It's not your name. I thought we established this. Oh, I forgot. He's a retard. Doesn't know the difference between fake names, that's pseudo, and names. What's your name?
Buck, just stop interacting with this guy, dude.
Oh,
he's not mentally well.
Run away, Buck.
He's like
run away.
a poisoned apple in a basket. He's poisoned. You're not. And by him touching you, which you're allowing him to do, you're going to get poisoned. Buck, you can't fix this guy.
I'll save you from your own limp dick.
I like making fun of Neil too, because Neil's scared.
Oh, do you? I like Zenith.
What's that, Neil?
No, Zenith. My name's Nathan Oakley. It's a real name. It's not a pseudo name.
Ever since that time, he
why are we talking about? Talking about 90 degrees to a plane.
No longer able.
Why is it story time from a fake name? We don't want your story time, Mr. Nobody.
Okay.
Zenith, 90 degrees to a plane.
Correct.
Welcome to Flat Earth. When we measure zenith, we are measuring with respect to a plane 90 degrees. Planar. Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth.
Oh, that plane's not the Earth's surface.
Oh, sorry. So when we measure zenith for Earth measurements, it's not with respect to Earth. No, it's just not with respect to globe Earth. It's not globe Earth. You're confusing it not being globe Earth.
The plane is not Earth's surface.
When we measure zenith on Earth, it's with respect to a planar Earth. When we measure zenith on Earth.
Incorrect.
So we don't measure zenith on Earth?
No, we do.
Yeah, we do. And it's with respect to a Earth that's flat because it's a planar 90 degrees. So we do measure zenith on Earth, and it is 90 degrees to a plane.
No evidence.
We do measure Earth 90 degrees to a plane then.
Oh my God, I got 2 more minutes, Nathan. You got anything?
Yeah. You can arbitrarily introduce a time for you to escape, Mr. Coward. Yes, we can. We can put an arbitrary 2 minutes on it. Me, I can absolutely annihilate you when you deny that we measure zenith on Earth. It's just not measured on a globe Earth, Buck. You're confused. As you've just confirmed, we definitely measure zenith on Earth. It's just not on a globe Earth, mate.
Let me ask you one question.
No, you don't get to ask me anything. Are you dumb, deaf, or stupid? Which one is it?
Can I make a statement?
No! Zenith!
So I basically can't say anything
else. It's measured on Earth.
I can't ask a question and I can't make a statement.
Denied that we measure it with respect to Earth. I pointed out, yeah, we do measure zenith on Earth. You confirmed. So we do measure zenith on Earth then.
If I can't ask a question,
so it's an if statement rather than you being scared, terrified of the facts we've already had confirmation of. Zenith's measured on Earth, Dumbo.
All right, guys. It's been fun as usual.
Run away, little bitch! Your arbitrary timer has come to an end. Yeah, you can run away like a coward bitch with no name to no job that's pretending to exist.
For that, okay.
Do you want to give me the name of the company you got to run away to?
I'm not giving you any information unless
you're the boss.
I'm not
you
publicly
you need to disappear.
So if you were coward,
you wouldn't have a timer on this. You could stay indefinitely because you'd be in charge of your own time. You're not.
You don't think people that own their own business have meetings with customers?
Just decide that you're going to stay. Well, no, you can decide if you were the boss to do what you like. I got your tongue? Not the boss. You're just lying. You're just pretending you're something you're not. With your no name and your fake company that you pretend you're in charge of. You're not. If you were, you could do whatever you liked because you'd be in charge. But you've got a timer. So you've got to run with your arbitrary time because you've got to escape from zenith that you said wasn't measured on Earth. It's just not measured on a globe Earth. It's measured on a flat Earth. It's perpendicular to a plane. And we do measure zenith on Earth, as you've already confirmed. But bye-bye, coward with no name and no real company that you work for. Yeah, I'm free. I've got no boss. I can be here as long as I like. Coordinate survey. They're flat. Do you want to go through those now that you're not cooking for another man with a limp dick? Coordinate survey, my friend. Or are you going to tell others not to engage with me, you fucking coward? Coordinate survey. You said maps. 2 days running. Dumbo. Coordinate survey. Hello? Is your dick gone limp too? Hello? Ordnance survey. Man who was cooking. Date breaker. Right? Addressing you directly with flat Earth, flat maps, flat distances, flat degrees from north. Hello? Earth's measured flat for the maps, mate. You were asking me about them. Do you remember? Dumbo, have you been dropped on your head between asking me about the maps 2 days running?
Hey, Piggy, I made a specific request for you, Piggy. You better deliver it in the
Why
chat.
calling me not Piggy.
Your little squealing in the mud, mate, is not what I requested.
Oh,
Show me the arrangements of the continents, Piggy.
You're just calling me names, and you think I'm going to be
Squeal for me, pig.
Your requests. No, it's all
Squeal
right.
for me, pig.
I'll point out how flat they all are while you have a little nervous breakdown.
Squeal for me, pig.
That's you having a nervous breakdown while you use my words. Yeah, that's me that tell you guys.
Look at the little piggy squeal in the dirt. Squeal for me, pig.
Yeah, that's what I said to you guys last week.
That's what I thought, pig. Keep squealing. Entertain us.
That's what I said to you guys last week.
You get paid well to do this, piggy.
Sorry, we're talking about ordnance surveys, and you're telling me to squeal like a pig. That doesn't really make a great
My request has been made, and only a piggy like you has a difficult time understanding it.
You're holding me down. No.
There's a puddle right there, pig. Flopping it.
Okay, I'll do that with the ordnance survey map.
Keep going, pig. Flop in
Okay,
the mud.
what, in a direction flat with orientated from north directions?
Wriggle in the mud, piggy.
What, wriggle in the mud with a direction from north?
Keep on.
Keep on what? Forming a full sentence? You can't even form a full sentence anymore.
Are you denying that you're not a little piggy in the dirt right now in the mud? Are you denying that?
What, when I talk about ordnance surveys? Are you scared of?
Listen, only a little piggy has a difficult time answering a question, piggy. Are you denying that you are not the little piggy in the mud right now? Am I wrong? Should I give you a second chance?
You're the one being pinned down with ordnance survey.
What a pig squealed for us in the mud,
you repeatedly, and you not addressing it.
Anyways, have fun with the fucking show.
Are you gonna run away, little girl?
You keep dancing in the mud for us, piggy.
About ordnance survey
Dance in the mud for us,
me
pig.
holding your fucking head in a pillow and ramming ordnance survey map
in the mud.
while you have a little nervous breakdown.
Your little piggy paws can't hold a pillow, piggy.
You spurging out. It's me wriggling in the mud.
You are dancing in the mud for us,
You're
piggy.
literally squealing. This is the sound of you squealing.
What a miserable little crowd. Listen to your little guys pay you for this. Little piggy to dance in the dirt.
Yeah, this is really me squealing. Ordnance survey maps with horizontal degrees of azimuth. That's how we get around. Want to squeal for me again? Have a little nervous breakdown through the top of me and tell me that I'm squealing in the mud while you can't even form a full sentence. Go ahead. Or has he run away? Has he done as a buck and run away? Let's keep it a buck, mate. Do you want to just respond to my ordnance survey as you specifically asked me about it? No? Can't cope with that? Maybe you'd like to squeal a little piggy-esque mental breakdown through the top of me? Would that be a better option? Ordnance survey, mate. I'm definitely not squealing. We are laughing at you, though. Hello, little piggy. Ordnance survey, mate. Horizontal degrees. You asked me about maps. I've given them you, and you've told me that I'm squealing. And now you've run out of steam, mental energy depleted. It happens a lot.
This little piggy went to azimuth. This little piggy went north. And this little piggy went, ooh, I've got an elevation angle to Polaris.
Does it form an arc radii? Yeah, I love it when you guys use the words that I use. Tells me that I've made a very deep impression on you all. Glad that I've been of influence, like literally influence the words that are coming out your mouth, because they're my words that you're repeating. Flattering. Deeply, deeply flattering. Glad I'm of such high influence over you, as you all squeal like pigs who can't cope with azimuth, ordnance surveys, perpendicularity, zenith. Arc radii? No, those are the words of a dim-witted spastic coward with no name. My name, in case anybody's wondering, is Nathan Oakley. I am the one that's been coming into these rooms for the last couple of weeks absolutely destroying you with your own measurements repeatedly. That's what's happened. You guys are the ones going, "Oh, you're talking through me." Ah! That's what you guys have done. And repeated some of my catchphrases. Turns of phrase that you like nicking from me. Very, very flattering. Anybody else who wants a little crack of the whip? Maybe tell me about radii bending? Whatever you like. Feel free. If not, I'll just summarise the facts in the matter about ordnance survey maps, celestial navigation, and perpendicularity. When we measure Earth with an angle, that's an elevation angle, end quote, Buck Sodbuster. That's a flat Earth prerequisite 0 degree baseline to give us an angle to a star. So we've got a straight line along the ground and an angle to the star, with the star's zenith, end quote, Buck Sodbuster, meeting the ground position, the baseline, at 90 degrees. That's called perpendicularity. It can only function with respect to a planar surface, because we're going to be drawing out 3 of them to find our position on a flat planar Earth, with flat planar distances that form flat planar radii, with flat planar linear mile measurements, and flat planar perpendicular ground positions for flat Earth angle measurements of stars. That's how Earth gets measured, by everyone, flat in all circumstances. All globe believers can currently do is have mental breakdowns and then run away. So far, Omni and Buck have both run away like cowards, and so has Gatebreaker. We're not hearing him suggesting that this is me squealing like a little piggy. I wonder where he got that from. Oh, from me! As I influence you all. I have a high degree of influence over your lives. I'm sure as you guys leave this room, you'll all be seething, wanting revenge, wanting to keep a close eye on Nathan and his family. Maybe report me to the police or social services because of how flat and linear perpendicular altitude angles are, of how flat measurements of ground positions are, of how flat linear radial values are, of how flat miles are. Yeah? Does that make you angry with me? I mean, you've got to keep a close eye on Nathan Oakley? Yeah, you're all cowards. Gatebreaker's not a real name either. Neither's Rob Noxious. Neither's Buck Sodbuster. What we've got is a gaggle of cowards who can't even stand by their own shite that's wrong with their own real names. Utter cowardice. That's what we're dealing with. Me, I'm more than happy to go on camera and talk to you bunch of globe cucks and point out how flat your measurements are. You're the ones offering them. So, with that in mind, anybody else got any other flat Earth derived suggestions of sphericity that they want to offer at my doorstep so I can ram them back up them? Feel free. If not, I'll just thank you for having me.
We talked about the elements of orbital mechanics.
Yeah. Any more for any more? Nope. With that, I will say another huge, massive, enormous thank you to both Discord and G Plus panels for making today's after show possible. And of course, a massive thank you to all of you for liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing, joining as a Nathan Oakley 1980 channel member, smashing the super chat. If you do have the financial means to hit me up via Ko-Fi or by PayPal, then please do so, as that is specifically what keeps the lights on, especially in light of globe-believing cucks who'd rather have those lights shut down. They'll keep a very close eye on me, I'll have you know. I've been Nathan Oakley, and I'll see you all in the next video.
Hope you guys are proud of you, man. Fucking hell. That was some good shit, wasn't it? Watch your server, Divergent Droid. Got a team out there setting it up to get rid of Nathan. I mean, you can't offer him people like this coming round talking to him, can you? Flexing them flat Earth measurements. Did he ever come up with any? Is there any? I bet he's saving them for the book. Threaten you? Are you sure? Was there a threat? Did anybody hear a threat in there? Or is Divergent Droid imagining some shit? Or is he left? He's left thinking that there was some sort of a threat. Go and tell Nathan. You know, Divergent Droid offers on his platform, so we could prove to him the globe using the horizontal distance measurements, and he kicked us. They don't want to know about how you prove the globe with the horizontal distance measurements. Nathan hasn't got any measurements. He won't tell us what his flat Earth measurements are. It's a sad day for flat Earth. Whatever happened? I think it was Sleeping Warrior and QE and all of that with the Black Swan that started the decline, the decadence of the modern flat Earth. Got too cocky. Wonder what's going to happen tomorrow. I suppose Divergent Droid could go over there and tell some stories about how he was threatened with something. Nathan could spend an hour or two talking about that. Might even get a week out of it.
Where are we? Where the fuck are we, tribe? Oh, is Oatley gone? Oh, God. He's intimidated by me. He can't cope with a couple of questions. I mean, where is North? Where is North? How's he going to tell me where North is?
There's a limit somewhere. I think they've limited their North.
Yeah, I mean, how's he going to get to North? I wish he'd tell me. Says it's horizontal, azimuth and all that, but what is? Where is North? How's he going to find North? Just a protractor? Look up in the sky,
I
there's
don't know.
North?
The protractor's turned into a vision protractor now. You know, like whenever you talk to anybody else, because they know the script, Nathan's only been given the protractor script. I mean, he doesn't know it's a vision thing. And, you know, you can't measure your angle of 0 using the protractor that he's got there. Because, I mean, when you get to the edge of where your 0 is, that's where you're measuring the angle from.
Yeah, from there, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so you've got to move the
circle
90 to that position because that's where your 90 is. You can't leave the 90 over there at where the north is supposed to be. It's a terrible position you've got yourselves in, guys. Nathan's
the
I mean, how are
biggest
you going to
circle on
sort Nathan
planet Earth.
out?
Hey, he started out, right? He started out talking to Rixky. Rixky said, you know, it's either got to be a curved sky and a flat ground. And Nathan didn't want to tell him that he thinks the sky's flat. Because Rixky said, you know, because if you're a glober, the sky's flat. And Oakley couldn't say, well, I think the sky's flat. I mean, he's got a short out saying so. All the evidence is there. He says all this stuff. People just seem to copy him. Or they haven't got the balls to fucking stand up to him. Yeah.
Yeah, celestial sphere. So, like, where's the celestial sphere?
Yeah, where's that gone?
It's like Nathan's completely fucking lost it. It's a flat sky.
Well,
like he's got
I'm
a
interested
protractor, but I don't know where the protractor is. It is. It's really bad, you guys. I hope you're listening, you flat earthers that are following Nathan. Flat Earth Cafe and Fisherman in the Box. Like, what are you gonna do with Nathan?
Yeah.
Can't have him just going around saying it's all flat.
I mean, where is it though? It's not because he represents it every day in a ball. You know, it's sort of flat Earth's in a ball. It's in the center of hell. All the measurements are from that equatorial plane in the ball.
And 10th Man and all of those that you've given him over the years that he's been representing on every one of his live streams show a sphere.
Sphere. Yeah. Now he says that the flat Earth that comes from the flat Earth, but it's not in the ball. It's not on the ball. So where the fuck is it? Where is the flat Earth that these measurements came from that isn't in that ball that he represents every day? And it's not on the protractor on the ball. Where is it? Where's it represented? And he's imprisoned in the north. He doesn't know anything beyond the biggest circle of the equator. Circle, radius, geometry. No flat earther in the south has come up with a representation of the flat earth or the southern flat earthers that is anything like Oakley's northern model. He can't explain it. The southern flat earthers are trapped in the north as well. They can't explain it. You know, where is flat earth? Becoming an embarrassment, really. And yeah, I mean, I hear
his northern protractor to the south.
Well, that's underneath, though. That's in the grey bit of the ball he shows. It's got to be.
Well, I don't know. He says like he's got the protractor, and he says that's how you know it's measured flat. But then when you go to the south is also measured flat. So you've got to take your protractor with you. Right?
Well,
the concept that he has of flat Earth, the protractor, that has to go with you everywhere.
Everywhere, yeah.
Yeah.
But he says Yeah, and he recognizes there's 2 points of rotation in the sky. One's Polaris, the other one's Sigma Octantis. Unless you ask him. He has said it. You can get the recordings everywhere. So if that protractor is centered on the Sigma Octantis, how do the two protractors meet? How do the two circular flat Earths meet? Where do they meet? Which position of south are they touching? Do the latitudes on flat Earth in the south get bigger or smaller? When all flat earthers are saying, well, you can't go past the 60th parallel, 60? Shouldn't it be going like from 0 to whatever? 0 at Polaris, 90 at the equator, going on and on. How come it's now going back? So the logic is, if the equator is 0 and the zenith for Polaris is 90, then when you're going from 0 to another 90, it's a mirror, isn't it? It's a replication of that. It's another protractor centered on Sigma Octantis. Has to be.
With 0 at the center.
Yeah. 0 at the equator, yeah.
Either way.
In between two, yeah, in between two protractor models. What else could it be? Oakley can't even turn around on the equator and look. He can't even imagine. He just says it's flat. South of flat direction.
A model though, right? That he doesn't know, that he hasn't got. So
he hasn't got one for the north, though.
Yeah.
Well, he said he hasn't got one for the north, but he paints a picture for everybody that is a model. It's a protractor, and you're in the center of hell, flat Earth, measuring. There's a radius from the GP of Polaris to the equator. The equator's the biggest circle, he said the other day. Radius, circle, distance, 1 degree per 69 miles from GP of Polaris to the equator. That's 69 miles. That's a model. He says the circumference of the equator comes from the flat Earth measurements. It's the same. Same on the globe as it is on the flat Earth. Got a recording of him saying it. 24,901 miles, a circle. But his radius doesn't add up. His radius doesn't fit.
He doesn't know that. He's no good at maths, right? Adding numbers up. It's fucking too hard to do.
Jesus. Is there anybody, though? Is there anybody in here who can do maths in this room?
None of them.
Flat Earth followers of Oakley. Hey, come here. Sorry, my dog. Flat Earth followers of Oakley. Sit here and listen to that. You're either believers or you're going to question it. And
no,
all I'm doing is questioning.
Look, they know, right, that when they're away from Nathan Oakley, they don't follow Nathan Oakley. Nobody follows Nathan Oakley. Nobody dare tell Nathan Oakley that nobody follows Nathan Oakley.
Yeah, you're subservient. Not me. No way. No way. If I was the best flat earther in the world, Oakley would still expect me to be subservient to him. No way. Absolutely no way. And that's what I came looking for. I came looking for the flat earth, an honest representation that these guys were telling me it is. There's some plausible ideas. But when you get to the point where you say, hang on, those numbers don't add up. That position doesn't add up. What's next? What's there? You can't just say it's flat, everything's flat. Because he hasn't measured it. He's got nobody, he says, who measures it to come forward and stand side to side with him, shoulder to shoulder, and say, Nathan Oakley's correct. I am a surveyor. I measure the earth flat. Nowhere. Got nothing. You know, the voices that speak up for him in here and other places and support him, like Roots and Ricksky. I mean, even Roots was having to go at Ricksky. Ricksky's a flat earther. Roots was having to go at him for questioning, you know, the whether the sky's flat or curved.
Well, got it.
Yes, don't step out of line. And then Oakley has a whole show where he's talking. If you go and watch his YouTube, he shuts everybody down Waste of time talking to the Discord to him because he shuts you off. He talks to his audience. He can hear the audio coming through. He clips a couple of words of you saying yes, makes out you're agreeing with him, and presents this whole lie to his fucking audience. I mean, it's shocking. And he's the celebrity subject matter expert. The whole thing is a joke. Can't see how you're going to get any truth out of that or get any advancement at all in this topic at all.
Been talking about reality for years, trying to tell flat earthers that it's not measured flat. Been accused of being a flat earther and had the actual stuff that we do in reality ridiculed because supposedly flat earth, but it's just reality, not flat. The earth's not flat, guys. Can't get behind Nathan Oakley at all. You're sort of holding the conversation back. Once flat earth is fucked off for good, then we can start talking about shit in reality.
Yeah, then maybe we might grow. Then things might move. Yeah. Stuck in this silly little game that everybody's playing. Globers and flat earthers. Saying, oh, the government, they're lying to us, The flat earthers are lying. They're lying. They're the ones who've given these false stories and these false hopes of things. Little hierarchies of establishment, like Oakley. He's just like the government. Shut them down. You go and talk to any of the MPs and try and get your voice heard, or a senator in the USA. You try and get them on your Twitter or email. They shut you down, silence you. They don't want the dissident voices. They don't want people questioning them, just like Oakley. Just like most of the bloody servers. Just want to silence you. You just want to ask a question. Hang on. You say it's flat. These numbers don't add up. It doesn't work. What are we going to do about that? How do you explain that? Shut up. Silence him. Kick him out. Whew. Truth stops at the equator, the biggest circle of the equator. That's where the truth has stopped. For Oakley and the people who support him in these servers and have him on here just to abuse people, swear at them, and think that, oh, what a hero he is. If only we had the balls to do that. Well, wouldn't that be great? Oh, let's give him money. Len giving him 100 quid to come in here and don't swear. See if you can stay in there for 2 hours and not swear. I mean, he's just a monkey, a dancing monkey. Len's tucked some money into his G-string and said, dance for me, bitch. And Oakley dances because he needs the money. Because his book's not coming out. That's a failure. His book comes out, it's just a book of claims. What's he going to do then? Hopefully that some little story about somebody doing, masturbating on the internet is going to sell him books, or some dirty little story he's got. That's not going to carry it. You can't take that seriously, can you? Really? You want change, you want difference in the world, you want your kids to grow into something real, new, honest. Well, Oakley's not my representative for that. I won't be voting for him to be president or prime minister or king or anything. No way. There's nobody in this arena that I can see that is worthwhile standing by and saying, wow, man, you got something. We can build on this. We can go with somewhere with this. Fucking embarrassment. It really is.
How much longer? His book's not coming out, right? Like everybody's hoping that the book's going to come out and he can go on his book tour, but is that going to happen? Is Chuck going to publish a book for Nathan Oakley that goes round metaphorically raping people, men?
Yeah, devout Christian Chuck Marundi he's an attorney, right? He's a judge advocate in the US Air Force. That was dealing with court martials and law. He's a Christian. He's a publisher. Got a publishing empire. Do you think he's going to rub shoulders with, this homoerotic gay monster that Nathan Oakley is? Can't see it myself.
Did you get accused from Divergent Droid of taking food out of Nathan Oakley's children's mouth?
No idea how.
Really? Where did that come from? For asking him a question about his subject matter expertise. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, exactly. People like that, covering his arse and, kicking you out of the server because you asked a question. And then when you leave, somebody who's, one of the hierarchy there asks the same question. Nobody dare answer them. It goes by. But they're the ones who are trying to influence Divergent Droid to kick people out of the server. You control the server. Viking and Harp in Flipside. Look at them. They're the two. Just trying to push everybody out. They're the ones who run the place. They're the ones with the diagrams, the pictures. And then Harp says that Oakley's just in it for the money. And he says, oh, have you noticed, that just going around saying the Earth measures flat is not enough. He doesn't come up. He doesn't show how. He doesn't show anything. And one of your own, but he doesn't get kicked out. He doesn't get silenced. What is that? Jobs for the boys.
Yeah, I was just talking.
Honestly, I just came here looking. For flat Earth. It came up in my life. I thought, hang on, let's have a look. See if it's plausible. Is what they're saying. Are they saying anything reasonable? That's all I did. Came searching.
I came looking to have a word with Jesse Kozlowski because I heard he saying some stupid shit. I did get to talk to him, but nothing really came of it.
Well, at least, we're going to make some action because we're going to Bedford, right?
Yeah.
We're going to actually go out and do some shit. Will anybody be interested? Probably not.
No. Well, you're not doing it for anybody else, really, anyway, are we? I mean,
no.
you never
No,
was
just for ourselves.
For
just
anybody
to say,
else.
Hey, we've done it. Yeah. You're not caught in that position. Have you measured the Earth flat? Well, I haven't done anything. I've done nothing. Everybody else has done it. Well, who are they? Well, just everybody. Can't get one person to come and say that? No. I know they think we're troublemakers. I'm just looking for the truth. I mean, is any of this dishonest to ask? Really? How do your numbers add up? What's happening in the south? Is the equator a circle? What's the radius? Where is north? Where is south? What's in the south? I don't think it's unreasonable. Just rolling up every day, just watching Oakley just try and click some shorts out of it because he's hard up. He knows that shorts get more views. He makes a bit more money, and that's his role now, to get as many shorts as he can. Try and earn some money. He can't get a job. He's got no other way to make money. Who would employ him? Jeez. What sort of CV could he come up with for a job? No wonder he can only deliver for the supermarket. Think he'd get a job, an expert get a job, surely. He'd get a work job with the Ordnance Survey, a surveyor. He'd get a job as a surveyor, surely. Astronomer. Geologist. Mathematician. Geometrician, whatever they're called. Yeah. He's got all these skills. An expert. 12 years, 10, 12 years he's been, studying.
Subject matter expert.
Got no useful purpose.
Would you like something?
Been good chatting, guys. I think we'll have to come back and have a word with Riggs about the Bedford trip at some point. Go and see. What do you reckon, Fisherman? Flat Earth Cafe. Do you reckon get him over to Gem Pandas? That's got to be the natural progression, right? I think Nathan's run out of his chances over here. He's only going to get Buck Sodbuster and Rob Noxious, but he might get Rob Noxious over there at Gem Pandas. So it's not going to be much different. He's sort of leading himself into it. Go and have a word.
What's shaking?
Who's that?
Apple Eye.
I don't know whether we talked. Have we, Apple Eye?
Did you ever think about the Z? It's a pretty interesting symbol. I mean, it indicates shaking is the reason I mentioned it.
What does?
Excuse me?
What indicates shaking?
Well, the Z either means zeal for shaking, agitation, and we also use it as 3 little Z's in a row to mean sleeping. Like the word Z plus ion makes the word Zion. I'm sure you've familiarized yourself with that word somewhat.
Bob Marley sung about it.
No, I meant, are you familiar with the word Zion?
Yeah, Bob Marley.
Well, I think I've discovered the truth of the word Zion.
Truth of the word?
Yes, the truth of the word. So foundationally, the word Zion is Z, and it makes the Z sound, zzz, and then ion, which are the charged particles or wave functions behind all matter, living or dead. So Z plus ion is the name of creation, or a man. It has nothing to do with some group that stole the word. Could you see my point of view?
The truth of the word. I think there's a lot of people that claim to be able to control the truth of the word. And so far, I don't think I can trust any of them. Finding the truth is a good idea, though, right? At least attempting to find the truth. Do you think the future of flat Earth is? Is he going to be able to do a Jesse Kozlowski, or is he going to go down flailing? It's a shame because I used to quite like some of the flat earthers, hanging around with them. You reckon Nathan would be interested in talking about anything, anybody doing anything at Bedford and stuff like that? Would you reckon Nathan would 69 the globe with us? Get out there and just have a go at measuring something? We're at least willing to try. I don't think he could, even if somebody were to pay him. Yeah. Been good chatting, guys. No, I don't want to take you away from your jobs or whatever, but on the level, come over and have a chat if you ever feel like it.
Are those guys like a couple or something? I'm trying to understand who they are, so that was very helpful to me. As I told Mikey in the chat over at Fed Text, I've heard these guys' names mentioned so many times, and I didn't really know the difference between the two. So now that's clear. Kind of strange though that they would both jump off at the same exact time.
Oh, yeah, they're buds. You've never been around Bev and talked to him? Bev and Elderbear?
No, I've heard Nathan mention the names so much, and people say the term Bevites, and just trying to figure it all out,
Yeah, they have a room over there on the level, and then he has a YouTube. He'll do a live stream over there. He's been around from the beginning too. Him and just like right now, this morning, right? If you listen, they never said nothing. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
They never said nothing other than bitch, I guess.
Right.
And that's what they do. And some of us, like Bev, isn't stupid, right? Like they aren't. When everything was cool, Bev and boom, 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 everything was cool, right? 2018, whatever. And then this thing we call the Black Swan, which is QE. He's not the one that took the picture. Can't think of it. Well, it's not even a picture, right? It's I don't know what you call it when you take it from a video. But anyway, the guy was doing a video, and the Black Swan video. QE took the picture of it, a clip, and turned it into what you call a Black Swan, and which is right away is kind of deceiving, right? Because it's a black swan on a ball. So that's what makes it the Black Swan. And it's actually a white swan, because it's just a very common picture. You know what I'm saying? On flat Earth. But anyway, he had which I don't get into these arguments here. It's the P and the Q. If Q, then P, right? There's modus tollens and there's modus pollens, right? Or some damn thing, right? Like I say, I could really give a shit less about some of that stuff. But anyway, QE had it all mapped out, right? And that's where this argument where Bev and everybody got into fisticuffs was that argument, how it's misstated, right? That's why QE doesn't. I don't think you can even find the argument anymore with QE. I don't think he does it anymore. But so anyway, that started the hatred, you might say, just to make it simple, right? And so Bev was an idiot, and then the other thing was Bev came up with you can't do fuck all with an angle. That was the other thing. You haven't heard that one?
Yeah.
And that was another. So those two things kind of separated Bev to start with, right? Back in the day.
Right.
Can't do which when you, I mean, and Bev, see here, Bev's trick is, and not a trick so much as philosophy is his gig, right? Like he's really good with philosophy. So when he's really into that other thing, what do they call those 4 principles? I'm not very good at that either, but logos and that type of thing. Yeah, which is all good, right? You know, I can't quote him, but anyway, so he's really good at that. And then just a real quick on Elder Bear. Then Elder Bear just popped in, right? Like he just popped in all of a sudden out of the blue, right? And I got into it with him, one day, and just because I kind of thought he was an asshole, and he was trying to corner me, right? Like, because I'm usually pretty careful what I say, right? Because you learn that when you come out here, right? Everybody's going to hold you. Hey, what you said? Oh God! And then they misquote you too, right? That's what Steve said. I did not say that. Oh my God, too funny. But anyway, so Elder Bear, all of a sudden, he's only been out here a couple of years, right? And so they teamed up, and like I say, when they say Bevites, there's a half a dozen that hang out over there at Bev's server. That's what they're talking about.
Yeah. So what was the name of his server again?
On the Level. Yeah. You can Google like YouTube, or I could probably even get you in. Like, I don't belong to it anymore, but his YouTube is Try Thinking. Either one. Try Thinking. I think is the name of the YouTube.
Okay.
And I think it could be On the Level though too. I can't remember. I think his Discord server is On the Level, and YouTube is Try Thinking.
Right.
Yep. And you can go over there and have chat. I mean, he's easy enough to talk to. Bev is.
So when he started, he was a flat earther?
No, he's never been a flat earther.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you were saying he was until the you can do F all.
No. Well, he was just, he would just part of the group, right, where they could communicate, and there wasn't any animosity amongst anybody, right? He was just coming out, trying to figure everything out. He tells the story all the time. Two things happened. I stumbled across Flat Earth, right, or Discord, and so he came out here. And then he was another one that had his kids attacked, something like that. I can't remember exactly. Somebody, basically the same as Nathan, right? You should have your kids taken away, that type of. And then his kids are well, I don't really know, but he claimed. I mean, I've heard him say it, but he autistic. I think they are. Right. Anyway, and yeah.
Well, that's terrible. I mean, it never come to that, ever.
Yeah. And that's why. And that's why he came out kind of he started he whatever bit into it, or sunk his teeth into the arguments.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No, I didn't
And then
know.
like,
Went
go
after
ahead.
his. I just didn't know somebody went after his kids too. That's terrible.
Yeah. I mean, don't quote me on that one. I know there's something there. I can't remember exactly.
Yeah.
But and then like I said, can't do fuck all with an angle. That lit everybody up when he said that. And then which is like, well, I mean, see, that's the whole thing too, right? You got to kind of think, right? So the way he's coming at you, right? He's coming at you thinking, right? Well, you can't do fuck all with an angle, right? Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
It's just because all just take an angle. I got it. Oh, what am I going to do with it? Well, I can't measure the height or nothing. I can't tell how far something away is. I got to have some measurements, right? Or whatever, right? But then you can expand on the angle, right? Afterwards. But anyway, that was a big hoop-de-doo there, man. They got attacked for that one. I was laughing at that.
Yeah. Well,
So, and then yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say interesting, nonetheless.
Yeah. So anyway, that's where, like I said, I can't remember exactly what was it. It was both those two things kind of happened at the same time, and I think the Black Swan was the first one where they got QE started really calling him stupid and all that crap.
Right.
So that's when the big separation came in right there.
Gotcha.
Yeah. As far as not being welcome, and when they talk, and then Bev's or whatever. Like I said, Bev is Bev. He's real. Well, he just like I said today. He didn't say nothing.
Yeah.
I actually was going to ask him. The only thing I did hear him say was the publisher. Did you happen to remember what he said about the publisher? I was kind of curious on that because the way I heard him say it was he's in the military. Is that right? He's a lawyer.
Yeah, I heard him. I saw him type out that he's a lawyer and a devout Christian, and he's making a claim that he won't publish Nathan's book. But I really think he's just saying that from a position of being upset with Nathan. I don't think there's any veracity behind it, But maybe he knows something. That's the other side of it. I don't know. And I guess I mean, gut feeling, I'd put it at maybe 5% likelihood versus 95% just being a total fabrication. And Nathan is strategically delaying the release of the book at this point. I heard Nathan mention, I think yesterday, somebody suggested wait till after the World Cup. And you guys have heard me say multiple times, I think the more distance he can create with QE's book, the better. So it's not like one on top of the other getting released and whatnot. So I don't know what the real truth is, but it's a plausible thing saying if the guy is a devout Christian, right, and got wind of some of Nathan's behaviors, maybe he's not so comfortable with being his publisher. I don't know. I don't even know who the guy is, honestly, the publisher,
Well, yeah, exactly. But the thing is, I was curious about the military. I swear to God, he said he was a lawyer in the military over here.
Yeah, no, I didn't
That's
catch
what I was going to ask Bev. I should have asked him. I bit my tongue about 3 times because I didn't really want to start talking to him too much. But
yeah,
I should have. I did want to know what he knew about the publisher. I don't think. I don't care so much about whether or not he's going to publish. I'm pretty sure he's going to publish it. But
yeah,
it all plays into how the game we play, right? That's why it's such an individual game out here too. A lot of people forget that.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. I'm going through my chat history here, but I don't see because I thought he was out, but I'm not seeing it here.
Or he typed it in the chat. He might have typed it in the chat. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I thought he did. But
I didn't. I wasn't. I usually don't pay too close attention to chat.
Yeah. Oh well.
But anyway, that's kind of a. He's been around. Bev. He's famous out here.
Right.
If you want to use that word.
Infamous.
But then, like I said, yeah. See, like he see, tis ball. Now you heard him say that tis ball.
Yeah.
He hasn't said it. So, yeah. And then he says he's gonna. He has proof of the tis ball that he's gonna collect Bitcoin from Dave. And he's never done that. He's been claiming that for 2 years. I was going to ask him this morning. I should have probably talked to him a little bit. Me and Bev get along pretty good, but I should ask him about what is your tis. I can't tis ball, and I can prove it's a globe that he hasn't shown.
Yeah, well, they're definitely hung up on the beyond the equator that Nathan describes with his flat linear measurements, but I get hung up on the fact that to get to that equator, you have to agree with Nathan that it's a flat linear measurement, and once you've gone out that far on your flat linear measurement, game over. So it doesn't. You can get into a theoretical discussion about the South, but to get to that point of having that discussion, you have to admit half the Earth is flat. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
yeah,
I don't get why they're so emotional about it. To me, it's kind of weird, but I don't know.
What's that? Is that language, right? It's
Yeah.
like obviously the Earth isn't flat. Obviously, it isn't stationary.
Yep.
And so you have then people say flat and stationary, and then that's where Bev comes in. It's not made, because it's right. The Earth, you see, like Bev says, the Earth is measured not flat, right?
Right.
That's why I say you got to be so careful when you come out of here, right? Like, that's why I don't even get into some of this crap. But when you survey, you go down the road there, it's obviously, well, I mean, unless it's perfectly, pretty close.
Yeah.
A plane or something. But if you're just out there going down the road, it's going to measure not flat, right?
True.
But they do it all horizontally, right? I mean, it's all surveying is done horizontally. And that's where Nathan is correct. And I don't think Nathan says what Bev says. So I think Bev misquotes Nathan, right?
Right.
Because I think Nathan just says it's a flat Earth measurement, which means the horizontal line, right? That's kind of the way.
Yeah, no, and it's kind of similar to the Buck argument. Like, I wouldn't mind the open discussion with Nathan before it gets all trolly, because really all Buck's trying to communicate is he's got an invisible line with that zenith angle, right? And I guess Nathan always defers to the dangling ball, right? You know how he always says that, which would be underneath that invisible line, versus Nathan's the actual plane of the Earth. I mean, that's the crux of what the two of them are trying to communicate to each other. And I don't know why we have to go through 20 minutes of theatrics to get there. And more, obviously more so on the Buck side of the house. He knows what he's trying to ask. Why can't he just clarify,
Yeah. Well, exactly. Yeah. And that's exactly what they're doing, right? They claim they can get, well, what they claim, though, is they're getting a, what do they call it? Perpendicular to a curve. And they don't. You can't get a perpendicular to a curve.
Right.
You can't do it.
No, yeah, it's the tangent point with your imaginary line. So that's the art, right? Is it the imaginary line or is it the real Earth? And we know it's the real Earth. We all know it. They know it,
Right.
So, I found the chat here. He said, very poor because his book is not going to be published. The author is too toxic an individual for a devout Christian attorney to be associated with. So he didn't mention anything about the military. That he might have mentioned it verbally in the voice chat.
He said he was a judge advocate, right? Maybe I'll Google that. He did say that. I remember that.
Okay.
I did hear him say he was a lawyer. I remember that. Did you say he's a lawyer there in the chat?
Let me see if I can open it up again. Yes, a devout Christian attorney.
Yeah. which is kind of weird too. But
it's kind of weird that he knows that. You know what I mean?
yeah, well, I think the name's been out quite a while. Chuck has been out. The name Chuck. Well, I don't even know his last name, but I think the whole name has been out quite a while.
Okay.
Been doxxed.
Yeah.
But see, even when you go back to the sun and all that, see, there's no proof. There's really no proof we have a circle sun to begin with, right? That's what I'm saying. The whole thing's it's such an individual thing to be out here to begin with, because people really miss the point of. To me, it's the moon landing, right? And I just know we didn't land on the moon, and I know that was a hoax. And so to me, that's when I started laughing so hard. Was, my God, what am I living in, right? I'm going, because I used to say I went back to zero, right? So I'm a full grown man thinking I know X, and then boom, they dropped this bombshell. We didn't land on the moon. So I was old enough or had enough experience, however you want to look at it. I just go, well, hell, God told me that it didn't happen. He says, hey, and he was laughing at me like crazy, right? And so, so I had to go back. I said, hell, I'll just go back to the beginning, right? And plus, I was having health problems already. And so I'd already been doing the health problems. And so I had quite a bit of science going on there, or medical, whatever you want to call these words. But so I went, and then so I started doing the research on the, double slit experience, all this bullshit, and that's what people don't quite say. I mean, I'm just saying that people don't, like Neil, I'm going to jump his ass one of these days. He pisses me off, but especially with that turtle and goldfish, animal cruelty, you understand he's doing animal cruelty, right?
Oh, I don't even know what you're referring to. I'm not sure.
Well, he has a turtle that he picked up, and he has a pet turtle, right? And he takes live goldfish, buys them, feeds them to the turtle. So not that big a deal, right? But then it goes further, and so I'm sitting here. You have no proof of fish breathing air. You don't have no proof of that. It's a made up story. And people don't get, even when you just say, okay, that you don't have no proof of it, right? And forget about the story. But they'll go, well, we blow air into the water and that's oxygen. Well, wait a minute. You blowing air into the water converts to oxygen in the water. That's bullshit. That's not where do I see that at? You know what I'm saying? And that's and you have to do that, right? No one's denying the fact that you have to charge the water. It's not what we're talking. Yeah, but as far as fish breathing air, you have no proof of that either, other than it's a convention. And that's what they do to us with science, right? It's another part of the whole gig that people skip over on how they trick us on the whole little tricks here and there. That's why I say I've always called the ether guys ether clowns, because they don't even tell everybody first thing out of their mouth should be quantum mechanics isolated all of the ether. See, the ether is all, like God. When you invoke God, that's all. And then physically through this world that we live in is all taking place. And then if you're quantum, so you wanted to isolate everything, and that's what they did. So they isolated the frequencies. And you can pick up on it in 2 seconds. All you got to do is look at the book and see how, even see, they'll trick you on the elemental table too, right? So you got a whole nother gig going on with the elemental table. And so I always ask people, have you looked at the convention, how they describe H2O? So that's a convention, right? So there's no way in the world you're going to find H and O. So then you apply electrolysis to it, and now they consider that still natural, right? Because they're now separating the H and the O, but they're doing it with an important part again, anode and cathode, which is back to the Earth, which the Earth is an anode and a cathode. If you're going to be a ether guy, you should be kind of aware of anode, because man really doesn't do too much without the anode and cathode, right? There's a lot of anode and cathode going on all the way up to the nuclear power, right?
Yeah,
But anyway, go ahead.
Unfortunately, no, I was going to say I have to run. I got to get some work done today. It's already almost 1:30 in the afternoon here. So, but it was good catching up with you, and it's a good show today. I enjoyed that. Very entertaining. So, yeah, you guys have a good day, and I'll catch up with you soon.
All right.
Bye.
Silly, you dumb bastard. What are you doing? You're hot micing, brother.
No, I'm not hot micing. Someone asked me a question.
No, you weren't coming in. That's what I meant. I got you. You're okay now. I can hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, just measuring the Earth as a globe.
Okay.
What are you
So
guys
you're
doing?
surveying? Huh? Go ahead. You're surveying, right?
Surveying the world. Yep.
See, that's kind of a downfall for the globe, right?
Not really.
It's all
It kind of just supports it all.
it's all electronic. So it makes it super simple to survey nowadays.
Yeah, but as the technology has improved, there's more things that can be done, and that gets added.
Right.
So used to be you just had to show like any physical structures, like buildings and sheds, maybe, and the property lines. Now you need to do a lot more.
Electronic. Back to the ether.